there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. It's electric.
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me. Now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure.
Hello and welcome to the third FSL Open of the year. FSL is a tournament featuring all women teams competing from Southeast Asia for their slice of the $1,000 prize pool. I'm OTOMO. Joining me is Aki. Aki, how are you doing today?
Hello, I'm feeling great and excited about today because we have another FSL Open and it's the third tournament for FSL, and these ladies are going to head on to the elite after this. As far as we know, we have DPZ going on today, but for now, if you want to watch these ladies play, yeah, you can just tune in here at the FSL Facebook page. We are also live on Twitch and on YouTube. So I'm really excited what's gonna happen for today. And I think the first match will be Foxy Gaming versus Team Red Horse, if I'm not mistaken. So these team names are quite familiar to me as we have casted their games in the Open 2 and from the Open 1. And just a quick recap about these teams. Team Red Horse consists of 4 Filipinas and 1 Singaporean. So these ladies are veteran players in the female league, and there are no changes to the main rosters. And in the last Open 2, they lost to Team Roar and they came in second place. And let's see if they can make it out again in the grand finals tomorrow.
Yep, as Aki was saying, teams are there's DPC points, there's FSL points. With the top 3 teams at the end of the season, they qualify to the FSL Elite. I think we have a scoreboard showing the current team's standings in the. There you go. Yes, and Red Horse, like you were saying, is currently number 1. They're up against Foxy Gaming, who's number 7. A little bit unfortunate for Foxy Gaming. They're up against the champions of the first FSL. And the second place in the second FSL. So Red Horse doing well. Then you have Roar. Top 3 teams will be able to qualify, and this is their last chance to get points. So TalonG, Esports, Run It Down, Chicken Coin all have a chance to making it to the top 3. And that's where you really want to be, because you do want to make it to the FSL Elite. Before we go to the drafts, we want to thank both our partners, Intel as well as Yahoo, for making this tournament possible. It's a great initiative that we have more women competing in high-level Dota tournaments like that. So that's something we all need, you know. I love my co-caster. She's like, yes, we need more women. It's too long it's been a boys' club.
I do agree with you, and I'm looking forward to see next level plays, like high tier plays from these ladies, and we have seen them in the past opens from for FSL, and I'm quite excited because there's a recent patch that happened, and we might see some new heroes showing up today Like Marcy, I'm quite interested if there will be a Marcy pick today.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Marcy being picked quite a lot in the DPC. Our teams are trying to figure her out, see what is she a support, is she a core, what does she do?
Yeah.
So everyone's trying to figure her out, and I think we have the draft ready, so we can go into the draft. We can see has any team actually picked Marcy so far, and actually Marcy does get
It was
banned.
banned.
So how have you been? Have you been enjoying the new patch? What do you feel about it?
Dire team pick.
I haven't really exploring the recent patch, but there's nothing big in the changes. Just like I've been noticing some stuff like the zoo meta is kind of returning.
Yeah.
There's some enigma showing up,
Radiant
some
team pick.
nature's prophet and stuff. And that's for the the pro player in the DPC league.
Mm.
As
Well,
for me, but let me see. Let us see if these ladies will adapt to that play style, adapt to that changes in the patch, or they will just stay
10
in how
seconds
they
remaining.
play.
Well, they are starting off. Fox Gaming is starting off with the Mars. Mars did
5
receive two
seconds
nerfs,
remaining.
slightly less base damage of 3 and 0.2 less stun duration on the spear at all levels. So the hero is not as strong as he was. He also had like a 42% win rate
Radiant
at
team
Stockholm.
pick.
Yeah.
So overall,
Dire
it does
team
feel like
pick.
Mars not as popular as he used to be. Red Horse, on the other hand, going with the opening up with the Warlock and the Lina. Uh,
Lina.
yeah, I mean, Lina versus Mars, usually like Mars does pretty well because it can absorb the damage. But what do
Dire
you think of this
team back.
Warlock pick?
It's kind of a good counter pick against Mars, because if
Radiant
Mars
team ban.
uh won't be able to catch Warlock, there will be the golem coming out, and there will be a chance here that Foxy Gaming will pick a Phoenix because that's the classic combination for Mars,
Mm.
and Lina is a great counter for Phoenix as well. So these first two picks from Red
10
Horse is
seconds
a really
remaining.
good counter pick for the Mars at least. But for this
5
Medusa, this
seconds
might be
remaining.
early
Dire team
for
ban.
Foxy Gaming.
Yeah, it is
But
quite.
yeah, I was about to say they need to ban AM. There you go.
It is quite early from Fox that they straight away go for Medusa, especially because it's
Radiant
unlikely Red
team
Horse will
ban.
pick Medusa against Mars. Mars can absorb all the shields
Dire
with
team
his
ban.
bulwark, so they're just like, oh, we don't want Medusa to be banned, so they go for it. I do like Warlock. I feel like Warlock is a pretty good hero right now, thanks to
Yeah.
the Aghanim. Like he's had Aghanim shards for a while, but he got nice buffs, and the
Mm-hmm.
salves got nerfed, so Warlock's heal becomes a lot more valuable. So I'm glad to see
10
the hero get a
seconds
little bit of
remaining.
love, much needed.
Yeah. But I
5
think Foxy
seconds
Gaming can
remaining.
still adjust their draft here. They need some hero that can, go to the back lines of Team Red Horse, because if they won't be able to catch these Warlock, I think it will be a problem for them. The setup coming in from that Golem, and there might be some follow-up AoE
Mm.
skills from Team Red Horse. The Golem alone is a good setup or good follow-up instead.
Yeah, I mean, true. Like the Warlock, usually he wants someone else to go with him. But the thing is, Warlock also got a cast range nerf to his ultimate. It used to be 1,200, now it's just 1,000. So it's a little easier to catch him. But in
Mm-hmm.
general, yeah, we might see something like one of the one of the Spirits brothers being picked.
Void
Radiant
Spirit?
team
I
Void.
think
ban.
Void Spirit also is coming back, right?
I think so. It's just that Storm Spirit is now unplayable, and Void Spirit seems like a good option, a good tempo option. But I think in general, teams like Ember Spirit the most because he scales the best out of the spirits right now. At least because Storm Spirit is just unplayable. Like he is
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
10 seconds
43% win
remaining.
rate or
Team
something,
pick.
pups. And there's your
Yeah.
Phoenix ban, by the way. Red Horse, even though they have Lina, they're like, yeah, Mars and Phoenix is just too strong.
Yeah, I think they saw it coming as well, because I would be, chaotic if Foxy Gaming will get to, pair up that Phoenix with the
10
Mars.
Mm.
And
seconds remaining.
yeah, I'm also wondering if Mary will still pick Storm
5
Spirit.
seconds remaining.
Right? It's like the EG,
in the last in the last Open 2, she played Storm Spirit for 3 games at least,
God, yeah. Well, that
consecutive three games.
I like how at the end of the patch 7.31c we saw Storm Spirit support being played by what like the four Zoomers. I forgot what their team name was, but one of the North American teams. They're like, oh, we're just gonna pick.
That's too awful.
Yeah, they're like, no, they actually won with it. Sammy boy,
Yeah,
he picked
but that's. Mhm.
The thing is, it ruins pubs. For a week, you're like, oh my god, position 5 Storm Spirit again. But yeah, it worked for
That's too
them.
awful. I won't do that. I won't do that.
Not anymore. Not now. We can't even do it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Red Horse taking a bit of time here. They probably will want to showcase maybe an offlaner or another support. The thing is, Lena can be a support. She did receive a bit of, she received a few buffs, but I don't know if that makes her support viable. The Aghanim Shard
Dire
isn't really
team
that
pick.
good, and who did they go with here? It's the Slaughter. So they Slaughter Lena is a very strong lane if you can get it going. But again, we still don't know if this lane is mid or position 4. Foxy Gaming, they know.
10
No problem. I'll keep us going. Yeah, Foxy Gaming, they got the Medusa, they got the Mars. They shoot 2 of their
5
cores very
seconds
early,
remaining.
unless this Mars is going to be played as a support, which is unlikely, but we've seen it happen, a handful of times. It can happen, but they do need supports here. Something that can go up against a Slaughter Lina. They can go for something that dispels. Omni Knight is not a bad pick right now. Can remove the stun from the Lina as well as all the
Dire
debuffs from
team
the
pick.
Slaughter and the Warlock. But no, they go with the Clockwork as well as the Keeper of the Light. All right. I do like that Keeper of the Light gives mana to Medusa, which gives her 1 more mana shield durability, and also keeps the Mystic Snakes going. Clockwork is also a relatively solid hero. He can
10
jump on the
seconds
Warlock.
remaining.
I think you can probably get the Golem off anyway because the casting time is not that long.
5
But
seconds remaining.
okay, the Cogs works well with the Keeper of Light. It's just I like Foxy Gaming's draft. How do you feel
Yeah.
about it?
Me too. I think Clockwork got buffed in this patch, and he's really strong with the early Aghanims and Aghanim Shard.
Mm.
Yeah, and I think this might be position 4, but in the pubs they do play Clockwork for in the off lane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he thanks it to his new farming ability. He farms like I think his what's it called battery cell does double damage to creeps, which means that now he can actually farm. This was the same thing that made heroes like Chaos Knight more popular, Spirit Breaker as well. Like these guys get a farming mechanism, so they shoot up in popularity in the pro and pub
Yeah.
scene. So Clockwork, I do think he could be a 4, he could be an offlane, but I think Mars is more likely to take the offlane. Keeper of the Light could go mid, Medusa could go carry, or we could see position 5 Keeper of the Light.
Dire team
Red
pick.
Horse?
Grimstroke. Okay. Grimstroke is
Oh.
also a nice counter pick for Medusa, and yeah, I do really like this pick from Team Red Horse because they don't really rely on their ultimates on their cooldowns.
10
Golem
seconds
has a big
remaining.
cooldown, but
Mm.
Lina, Slaughter, and
Radiant
Grimstroke they
team
can just
ban.
go fight. They can just run down Foxy Gaming, and there will be 4 people who will be fighting for Foxy Gaming in the early game. Like they just need to make space for the Medusa so she can farm and stuff.
10
Yeah,
seconds
for right now,
remaining.
Fox Gaming, they just need to get rid of good carries. They get rid of the
5
Juggernaut. They
seconds
also got rid of the
remaining.
Anti-Mage that Faceless Void earlier because Red Horse does need a carry. And Grimstroke, by the way, one of the most famous combos is Grimstroke Warlock
Yeah.
because
Team
Soulbind into Fatal Bonds is absolutely insane.
Yes, and the
Radiant
corrosive
team
haze,
ban.
like at least
Right? I mean,
2
even
corrosive
the
haze.
double course fade, double Laguna Blade,
Yeah.
there's also fun. So there's just a lot of good things for the Grimstroke to work with here.
Yeah.
And I think it's
It's
going to be
super.
easy to get good soul binds as well because you're up against Clockwork Mars, and these two heroes tend to jump in together.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
I think for Team Red Horse, they can somehow pick Ursa here.
5 seconds
The
remaining.
timing of Ursa is not heavily reliant on farming. Like they can just go fight and fight and fight. But I think the least problem here for Team Red Horse is that their 2 supports is quite
Dire team
squishy. If Mars gets to get his Blink Dagger early on, like these 2 supports will just get crushed.
Yeah, and I think Red Horse knows that. That's why they banned the Void Spirit. They're like, you mentioned Void Spirit, and it's like true. He can just jump on the supports, burst them down. Fox Gaming, they need.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, I'm thinking like a Puck is not bad. Puck works well with the Mars because
Yeah.
you can just
5
break the
seconds
coil with
remaining.
the spear. You can jump on the Warlock Grimsword, get those silences off. And if you look at Red Horse, they don't actually have instant stuns. Like Slaughter, it's you can see the animation of his Slithering Crush, the fire, the same. So a Puck feels pretty good for Foxy.
Yeah.
I do agree with you too. Like they need some, follow up AOE skill coming
Mhm.
in from that arena of blood, and they can just let the Medusa free hit from behind. And I think Clockwork will do a good job here on, you know, um, reaching onto the backlines with that hook shot
Radiant
and
team
stuff.
pick.
Oh,
Okay, Shaman. This is quite a weird pick for Foxy Gaming, but I'm thinking that this Keeper of the Light might be the mid lane.
yeah. I think you're right as well. It's like it has to be Shadow Shaman position 5, which is a bit weird. It's Shadow Shaman Medusa against like Slaughter or Grimstock. Like
10
that's a very
seconds
aggressive
remaining.
Yeah,
lane.
yeah.
And I was thinking Keeper of Light would do
5
okay as a
seconds
5 because you just
remaining.
stay behind, you illuminate, you do a lot of damage. But they go with the Shadow Shaman and Red Horse.
Choose your
Spectre
hero.
is their last pick. All right,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Uh,
That Spectre's quite scary. At least for me, she can jump into that Shadow Shaman. She can just jump onto the Keeper of the Light because that's the least thing that you have to do when
hmm.
there's a Keeper of the Light on the opponent team, right? You just need to get close to that Keeper of the Light. And Spectre, they won't have any problem with that Keeper of the Light. As well as for the Slardar if you get Blink Dagger early on.
The one thing you could say about Red Horse is that top lane should be a free lane for Foxy. Like, there's no way Spectre Warlock can harass Mars and Clockwork out of the lane. Like, these two heroes should be able to farm. Like, even Mars should be able to solo the lane because
Mm-hmm.
Spectre Warlock is a joke as a like in terms of killing potential. So
Yeah.
Mars should be able to solo the lane. Honey Lisa should be able to rotate around the map. Maybe we can see like a tri-lane bottom. Clockwork, Shadow Shaman, Medusa. That's pretty powerful. They should be able to take on the
Mm-hmm.
Grimstroke and the Slardar. That's how I see it. We'll see if Foxy Gaming agrees. And overall, though, Red Horse, first place, first FSL, second place, second FSL. Foxy Gaming is like, what, 7th or 8th place?
Yeah.
It's probably going to be Red Horse who takes it. But Foxy
Yeah.
Gaming, they could put up a good challenge.
Yeah. And again, this is just a best of one series, right? So
Mm.
it's a do or die match. These teams needs to do their best for this one so they can advance to the next round of the FSL Open 3. And there you have it. It's Team Red Horse versus Foxy Gaming. Again, Foxy Gaming is an all Thailand team.
Yeah,
Forgot to mention that earlier.
I think you did, but oh man, Lena, I don't know this Lena mid versus Calm. It feels like it's just gonna be a bit of a farm fest for both heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I wonder how much Call's gonna be able to do work in this game. I feel like a lot of this game is gonna rely on Call. You get a good Mars Arena into good Illuminate, that's gonna make a big difference. You do have good tower damage with the Shadow Shaman as well. So there's just
Yeah.
I like Foxy Gaming's draft. I just feel like it's so much like Red Horse is just the better team. They've always impressed at FSL.
Yeah. It's just a way. How are they going to play this kind of draft? And in terms of late game, this Spectre can also still stand out in the late game.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's a natural diffusal blade carrier, so they have an answer at least to that Medusa pick from
Yeah.
Team Foxy Gaming.
Yeah, she can definitely go toe to toe against the Medusa if she wants to. Plus, the Spectre, she can be a bit more active if she wanted to. If she wanted to go with like that against Scepter. Oh, there we go. Looks like there's gonna be a little bit of harassment here. Hazel taking quite a bit of damage, and you can see this is some of the benefit of the Clockwork early on. Although Clockwork, that's the Grimstroke stun comes out, and Medusa throws another set of snakes. And overall, it's going to be 2 bounty runes each, so nothing crazy there.
Yeah, they just attempted to steal that bounty rune from Team Foxy Gaming, but again, for Team Red Horse at least on the bottom lane, they can just farm. Like it won't be necessary for them to be overly aggressive because they won't have any match against this Mars and Shadow Shaman. They
Yeah.
don't have any lockdowns and stuff. Just the casual harassment. That's the least thing they can do in the
Oh.
lane.
Annalisa getting a nice courier here as
Oh,
well as
courier.
solid harass. Might she's gonna be fine. Look, she sees another courier, just walks up there baiting her. Annalisa's gonna be fine. Good. So far, really good movements from Annalisa in the first minute or so. Just keeping, doing good harassment. Oh, look at Cat Chaser. Not much HP here. What's happening there?
Yeah. I think that
Radiant's middle tower
I'm
is
not
under
really
attack.
sure what Gia put in, but I think that's the DPS. I forgot that skill name for Morlock. You know the
Shadow Words.
spam coming in from the spectral dagger and the
Oh, top lane, honey Lisa. Looks like she might actually fall down here. Oh, the barrier assault.
The
last
barrier
sec-
assault!
Nah, it's not
there you
enough.
go.
And she still loses her life. Yeah, there's actually one thing I did maybe disagree with the Shadow Shaman bottom lane is that she's putting points into Ether Shock, trying to sort of harass the
Yeah.
Spectre. I think that's pointless because you're up against Warlock. You might as well take points in Shackle and prevent her from
Yeah.
last hitting.
Yeah.
Well,
They can actually kill that Warlock if she gets out of position.
Mm.
The
And that's-
kill potential is really high.
That's easier to do also with more points in Shackle, though. If you had like 3 points Shackle, that's enough time for the Mars to get back and spear the Warlock. But in general, Warlock, Gia's being very careful. She's just pulling creeps, she's just going into the lane when she needs to heal, and that's about it. And she's alright, she's alright.
She's
Yeah.
alright. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Mary playing the Lina.
Yeah,
I
it's just
wonder.
like,
I wonder if why she's not playing Storm this time.
right, Storm, poor Storm, you know, like that hero lost 8% win rate. That's just insane.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you know that null talisman, it doesn't work that way anymore.
Oh, Miri almost getting close enough to get a kill. Oh, Nin, she was so close to die.
Almost. Almost.
Right, it's like her horse felt the fire. You know, the horse was like, "Oh, it's very hot right now."
Yeah.
But in the end, it is the one almost. What's the last set looking like? I think Red Horse is taking the advantage in all of the lanes so far.
Yeah.
Call's keeping up a little bit, but the other lane, actually no, Call's doing a very good job in the mid lane.
Yeah, in terms of network, Hezelia is on the top of the network. It's the Slartar, and it's going. It's looking well for the team because you're up against the Medusa, and you can farm, you get kills, and that's a good sign of winning on the early game.
I think both teams have aggressive off lanes, but very solid safe lanes. You know, like it's hard to kill Medusa with Clockwork around. It's hard to kill Spectre with Warlock around. So even though you have, the off lanes are pretty aggressive, Shadow Shaman as well as Mars or Grimstroke. Sorry, we're not seeing a lot of kills this game because of that.
Yeah. And Mars is, I think, being bullied by Spectre and Warlock. It's just kind of, awkward and weird. You're supposed to be aggressive on your lane, and yet you're getting intimidated by Spectre and Warlock.
Legaya taking a bit of harass as well. Honey Lisa so far has done a pretty solid job of making sure that Medusa's free farming. And she is, she's not got 19 CS, she's pretty safe as well. And Honey Lisa also takes the Water Ruin. For like Clockwork, who doesn't have that much intelligence, needs it. Although bottom lane.
Okay. There's the shackle.
Is it enough damage? It might be. They do get the kill in the end. Cat Chaser taking a few hits at the right now, but she's gonna be okay.
Yeah. But the fatal bonds, it looks like the Mars is hurting right now. The damage.
So do you think we'll be seeing you? It's like you said, by the way. If they go for Warlock, they have enough damage to kill her, and they did.
Yeah.
So, is that something they want to keep going on? Just keep trying to chase down the Warlock all the time?
Yeah. They can do that at least for now because, the Spectre can just escape using that Spectral Dagger and stuff. And this Warlock doesn't have an escape mechanic, so they can just continue that kind of harassment. But yes, you can see this Fatal Bonds does a decent amount of damage from these two heroes from Foxy Gaming.
Oh, Cat Sleepless with the grab at the end, but she's still Fatal Bond to Cat Chaser. Will she die and bring her friend with her? I think they're gonna be fine. Although Sleepless, she's standing next to the tower for the extra region. Will it be enough? No.
She's still going to
out.
die.
Yeah. The mango, the stick, the extra tower region is not enough. But
Yeah.
at least the off lane Mars makes that alive.
It's important that our Mars can go back and just TP back on the lane. He can just regen, but you can see Team Red Horse is winning on the bottom lane on their carry, but on the top lane it's the second time around for this Clockwork to go down.
I think it's okay, right? It's like as long as Medusa's farming, she is farming pretty decently. You're kind of okay with this, or do you think it's like no, like Clockwork shouldn't be feeding kills basically, which will.
Yeah. But this might be the timing might be hard here for Foxy Gaming. As you can see, the Mars's lane doesn't really end up very well. Like they can miss out the timing that they can just fight. They have a very aggressive lineup, Clockwork, Shadow Shaman, Mars. They will just miss out the timing just because the Mars is behind.
Okay, so for people watching at home, there is a current bug in Dota, which is that you cannot teleport from the fountain or to the fountain. So they're also like everyone's suffering from this. Like in case the
it's quite
admins need
hard.
to mention anything there, this is a bug and everyone's being affected by it. So we don't know what to tell the teams except like sorry, like
It's also a bug, yeah. At least for the pro players that will play in the DPs, you will have to experience this as well.
well, hopefully
Radiant's
Valve will
middle
be
Hopefully
able to
it
patch
gets fixed.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to be like patched after this game at least because it is a big bug, like not being having trouble teleporting. And you can see actually, if you look at the Shadow Shaman, she's trying to teleport, and there you go. Now she manages to make it. It's like there's a problem with my teleport. In the meantime, though, Colo farming well, Medusa pretty good. Mars is the only one that's really suffering, though. And
But at least for the Medusa, this can be their saving grace if they get to keep up their farm, and Team Red Horse won't be able to slow her
Radiant's
down.
tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
Medusa can bring them the victory as well.
how do you feel about this Mars' net worth? Is it okay, or is it like no?
No,
This is
it's not. It's not. Like Mars, it's an item dependent hero. Like if he gets his level 6 early on, he can just farm his dagger or something like Heal Scepter, and they can just go around the map killing people and stuff. But this Mars is quite behind, so the timing will be also affected here for Team Foxy Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, we're like it's like you said, like we're expecting the Mars to do a little bit better because he is going to be the big tempo play. Like everything relies on good arena landing. And Miri, she comes in, she's like, oh, there's a few creeps here. Let me just take them. Let's just deward as well. And Sleepless, you can see, she's like, no,
It's
my
free creeps.
I was stacking them for other people, not for you.
But they do steal that
Radiant's
stacks
middle
from
tower is under attack.
Foxy Gaming.
It's a little bit unfortunate there for them. In the meantime, though, Fox is doing pretty well. Like the first 8 minutes, they're keeping up in terms of net worth. They're not really suffering overall. Oh, there we go, Arena. Oh,
Oh, it misses!
how could you catch Chase? How could you? But Neil's pretty careless with that. Neil's coming out. Shackles is there.
I think they can still get the kill.
It's that minus
be
3
enough?
damage. That minus 3 damage. Yeah, alright. Cat Chaser gets to the spear at the end. She doesn't miss twice. She's a 1 miss kind of girl only.
Yeah.
So, you missed.
It's good.
You miss once, you don't miss 2 times. But very good
Yeah.
kill. Much needed for Cat Chaser. Puts her ahead.
Much needed. Yeah?
Puts her ahead of the Spectre as well.
Much needed kill for Team Foxy Gaming, and they did it very well. That Mars can catch up in terms of farm. But there you go, Mary's here with a double damage.
And Honey Lisa, it looks like she might be losing her
Ouch.
life here. Probably. There you go. That's the Laguna Blade right to the butt. Gets the kill at the end. And
It hurts her. She has double damage rune, so it's a good rotation from the Lina. And just to be fair, for Foxy Gaming, that the kill coming in from the Mars, can catch up in the farm and gets her Yule Scepter early, or if she opts to get
Radiant's
Blink
middle
Dagger.
tower is under attack.
I think those actually might be going for Blink Dagger phase, but I think you need the Blink Dagger for Cat Chaser this game because, like we said, she sets up everything. Like Illuminate comes up
Yes.
on her.
They don't have stun.
Right, so cute. It's like, what are you gonna do, Gia? Are you gonna use a Shadow Word on me? So just TP's in front
What's
of them.
up? What's up?
That's girl boss move, Like
Yeah.
that's just I can tell for fun of it. What are you gonna do? But yeah, I think the Mars will probably want to go for the early Blink Dagger because you want to set up everyone else. Like a good Illuminate into Mars Arena is just so much damage. You basically win the fight. So even like you throw in the snakes as well, you need people to be locked in. So Cat Chaser, she's going phase boost into Blink Dagger, and I agree with this choice. I think it's the right way to go.
And for Team Red Horse, I just don't think that they would just rely on to the Slaughter in terms of lockdown, not direct lockdown. So for Hazelia, I think Blink Dagger is a must because she will set up everything for Team Red Horse. And because LSA is still shot kill. Yeah, you still need to drop it perfectly as well as for the Inkswell, right?
Yeah, and
It's so touchable.
and Hazel agrees with you. She's also going straight up for the Blink Dagger, only about 800 gold away. In the meantime, Keeper of the Light has the Boots of Travel, so she can show up anywhere to help. Also 2,000 gold. Well, let's see what she goes for. A lot of times we're seeing the Spirit Vessel, which is pretty good this game. You are up against a heal from the Warlock, and you're up against pretty tanky heroes. Like even Warlock gets 3 strength, so that bonus damage from the Spirit Vessel could add up. Cat Chaser, I feel like they're...
Gil is very aggressive on
There
this
we go.
one.
Yeah, Gil, she's in the arena. She's gets the heal off in time, but the snakes come out and it's probably a dead kill. Oh, yes, she does. Dies at the end, but looks like I might be able to get a return kill. Warlock Golem dropped, and I think we're gonna lose Sleepless Cat Chaser. She's fighting there for a long time. Can she make it out?
Is she going to survive?
She is fatal bombed, but I don't think there's anything. Oh wow, the guy, a nice guess by her. He gets the kill at the end. It took a little bit of time for Lisa as well as didn't get to show up, but they do 2-for-2 trade, favoring Foxy Gaming overall, I'd say.
Yeah, they get to kill that Spectre, and I think this Slardar, she needs to farm this Blink Dagger, and we can feel her presence in the next few team fights.
Yeah, it's like we can see that when she doesn't joy, it really kind of hurts her team.
Yeah, she didn't join that past clash.
I'm worried about Gil, by the way. Like she is low, she is way low in terms of network compared to the Medusa as well as the Keeper of the Light. Like this is your carry Spectre.
Oh, Mary?
And do they walk in here? Oh, they might be able to get a kill. They just, it seems like they're not sure who to go for. And what is that? That is.
She just kind of hesitated. Yeah.
You're right. Both of them were like, do we go for this? Do we go for that? And that's what happened. This is just like like when you ask the person you're dating, where are we gonna eat tonight, and you just keep hesitating the whole time. Are we eating this restaurant, that restaurant? It's forever to decide, and also she's gonna lose her life as well. That's fine. That's fine. Position 4, it's okay. Their job is to die anyway.
It's just a plus 5, but the Team Red is doing a good job, invading that bigger part of the jungle. So this Medusa will just farm here on the triangle, which is also nice. She has a good set of stacks here, but it will be difficult for her to go in that jungle as she might get ganked up. There's a nice observer ward there from Team Red Horse. So
nice blink by the Slaughter, by the way, dodges that Illuminate stays alive. And yeah, you can see now they probably fought Foxy. They want to bring out like 3 or 4 people. The Mars and the Call always. They go to the mid lane here. They want to defend this tower. That's one of the best things about Keeper of the Light, though. You want to push, he just shows up, he throws his donkeys, and that's it. There's no way you can push against it.
Tower has fallen.
Yeah. Okay. But I think they're about to deward that observer ward that I'm talking about. So Lisa just dewarded that one, and I think they can just claim back their jungle area, at least for now. But Team Red Horse is on a 5-man group up, a 4-man group up at least.
Oh, Lisa not using the hook shot. Kind of surprised. She might have been able to stop Hazel and save her ally. Oh, that's
nice arena.
Yeah, very good arena, and at least Call's still alive and 2 dead for Red Horse. They do lose Lisa at the end, but I think at what cost is a nice Warlock Golem on 3. But this is gonna actually be enough. Gil uses her ultimate here, but she's gonna show up. No, she's not. Gia's all dropped as well, and 3 kills, maybe even 4 here. Actually, Gil does get a kill on the Coddle here, which is pretty good for her, and just TP out by Hazel. Sorry, blink away by Hazel. But they do lose Gil as well. I didn't think that we were gonna be losing Jill, I don't know, but Spectre also drops, and a huge win for Foxy.
Let me see. What's Gil standing here for now? But She's already 1-3. And Medusa is kind of like still farming. She's about to get her Manta style in quite a while.
Yeah, that's gonna help her speed up her farm as well as remove the like a lot of the negative effects that come out from the fatal bonds as well as from the corrosive haze. But in general, like Foxy Gaming's, they're really playing well. I mean, I don't know.
I'm quite surprised.
I want to remind everyone that Red Horse is #1 in the ranking and Foxy Gaming is like #6. They have not. They were eliminated first in the last FSL, and they're up against like the strongest team, and they're crushing it.
Yeah, they're doing it for at least this mid game, and I have said it earlier that Team Red Horse can still fight in the late game. They have Spectre, so they can just let Spectre farm, let her catch up on the Medusa, and make space for her.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know. It's a much closer game than I thought, and it's I think a lot of it goes to just everyone on Fox is playing very well. Like Honey Lisa sacrificed a lot of her life early game just to make space for the Medusa, and it worked out. Smoke up. They are going for kill. By the way, the Centaur stomped for no reason. They were walking. The Centaur was like, "No, screw you! You don't kill Gil." And Gil.
It's an imposter, it's a 6-man for Team Red Horse, but okay, she doesn't have hunt.
There's a beautiful hook shot, by the way, with the clockwork, and that's the fourth death on the Spectre right now.
Yeah.
And I don't know, Red Horse, they need to work on their communication because they are just all over the place. Like Spectre was there farming pretty deep with no support, and they're gonna go for more Spear Land, and I think we're gonna be losing Ligaya as well.
And it's Manta style being completed for the Medusa. It's a good sign of life for Foxy Gaming, and the rest of the team is really doing well, making space for her. And yeah, let's see if Team Red Horse is going to defend this top lane. But Gil?
Yeah, Arena land, and Gil, oh my god, you just TP'd, you just died, you just came back to life, but she is able to walk out thanks to the Spectral Dragon. It's gonna be a fine. Nice Arena, that cogs turned out to be a problem for them, and Gil gets a shot, but he's still getting 5 and the spear. And it looks like Fox Gaming, they got a little too excited there. They lose 2 of their members, and okay, Sleepless barely makes it out alive, but she does. A little awkward there. They had killed Gil. It would have been like almost end game for Red Horse, but luckily for them, Spectre makes it out alive.
Yeah, and that's a really nice step for Team Red Horse as they get to kill that Mars, who has a good play in quite a while now. But for Nana, Manta style is up, and she's going for Ice Caddy for her next item.
Yeah, pretty good in this game where there's a lot of heal coming out from the Warlock. We might even see the Grimstroke go for the Shard. And actually, no, Grimstroke is rushing the Aghanim Scepter.
Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, it's a good counter for the Medusa.
Yep, and by the way, she's also got an Aether Lens and a Keen Optic, so that's 300 bonus cast range. Pretty good, pretty good.
She knows what to do. She knows what to do with this Medusa.
And Warlock did finish the Aghanim's Shard, by the way. It is on the way. Both teams have a Philosopher's Stone, so that Grimstroke, if she wants to, she can equip the Philosopher's Stone, get that Scepter by, I don't know, 25, maybe 30, like 30 minutes. Not too late in the game, basically.
Yeah.
We're looking at here anything crazy. Looks like no.
Just item. Yeah, but this Shadow Shaman is quite rich,
Blink Dagger already. And I think there's a Philosopher's Stone on the Dire side as well. Not sure who's gonna take it, but that's another, like, the late game for the Shadow Shaman is pretty strong. You can go for Aghanim Scepter, Refresher Orb, Octarine Core. The Shard is also really good. Like, there's a lot of options for how to play on the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, and the push won't be a problem for them as they have already, the Serpent Worm to do the job. They have the Medusa and stuff. But yeah, Team Red Horse is like quite being passive for now. They just really don't initiate some team fights. They're just being reactive on what Team Foxy Gaming is going to do.
I think that's pretty good for them, right? Like, it's been a pretty, it's been pretty bad for Red Horse up until now. Even though they have more kills, which is kind of weird, but. It's all of the deaths has been on Spectre. And, oh, they drop a ward. Oh,
Nice
catches
arena again.
Spear lands, and look at that. Shadow Shot actually goes for, I think, for Gia. Doesn't want her to drop the rock. Gil, she's trying to dodge. She does the heal on her. They lose the Shadow Shot,
she's
but no
going
one
to
else.
escape?
So far, Katsusa might be losing her life, and she does. Gil still alive, hit by a Spirit Vessel. She's taking a lot of damage here. Can they get the kill off? She's pushed
Yeah,
back.
they will.
Illuminate lands at the end, and now it's like, oh, Honey Lisa, you're a bit too far. Honey Lisa loses her life. 3 for 3.
2 versus 2.
Yeah, and 3 for 3 in terms of dead, and now Nana she's gonna go for more, and Ligaya dies as well. Like, this Coddle is doing insane work. At the end of the day, who do you think won that fight?
I think that's a win for Foxy Gaming. You know, the Medusa gets to live, and for Team Red Horse, they lost the Spectre again. So it's good for Team Foxy Gaming as Nana keeps on, you know, getting better farm, getting more golds.
Yeah, it's like, it's really tough because we were talking about it. You even mentioned, like, Spectre can bear, you know, she can buy Diffusal Blade, she has this pure damage, she can use Mantle Styles to bring people down, but it's like, it doesn't matter because she's just so low in terms of net worth right now.
Yeah, and in terms of, you know, high ground defense, tower defense, Foxy Gaming can still, you know, put up to it.
We're getting some disconnects, people trying to reconnect. I think that a lot of the players are thinking that maybe that will help solve the problem with the bug, but it's might not. I don't know if there's a patch release yet. I'll check in a second for you guys if we have a patch.
I hope so.
And looks like it might be fixed. Let me see. Yeah, if you leave the game, you update the client, it should work for you. So probably game 2 should be at least okay. But yeah, so far Foxy Gaming 4K advantage for them. Is that a big deal, or is it like, nah, it's expected?
I think it's kind of expected, you know, like she's getting decent farms and stuff. But yeah, I think we're about to resume the game as for now. But I'm thinking of what is going to be the adjustment here for Team Red Horse, as you know, Spectre. It's a big catching up to do for her.
That's true. I mean, yeah, I wonder exactly how they're gonna be able to fix the Spectre right now. She's gonna go for the Mad Star. That'll help a little bit at least, but I don't know. It seems like everyone else. I think the adjustment might need to come from Slardar. Like, we don't really seem to see Slardar that active compared to Cat Chaser. You know, like Mars is jumping into those big arenas. Hazel she's not passive. Like, she's 4-1 and 5. She's involved in 9 kills out of 14.
I kind of get it. I kind of get her situation just because she needs to, you know, to jump in accurately, because if she misses one support here, she will die instantly. That's a clockwork and the Shadow Shaman. If you just jump in their face, you can get hexed, you can just get stunned from the battery assault, and yeah, everything won't go well for Team Red Horse if Hazelia messes up. So in terms of initiation and for the setup, they will be reliant to her.
It's like, it's easier to be Mars than to be Slardar, right? In
Yeah.
this game, it's so much easier to play Mars. And they're gonna go for Miri here. Smoke breaks, Honey Lisa. What? She's like, okay, my smoke broke. Finds her, nice dust. Oh, I mean, yeah, and then they're gonna get the kill. Beautiful work with the cog, and just Honey Lisa. I mean, yeah, she's got a few deaths on her, but her contribution to this game has been.
They won't stop. I think they still want to go for more.
Yeah, they go for another smoke. They were like, who else can we kill? I think they're going for the mid lane here. Hazel? Not sure if they're going to be able to catch that.
Oh,
No.
she gets slowed down.
Links away. Spirit Vessel just a second slow. Oh, look at the rocket that gives them vision. And they might go for Hazel here. Catchers are on the way. Arena. Oh, it's too risky. Decides not to go for it.
Yeah, but still good. They're showing aggression towards Team Red Horse as for now, and they might be aiming tier 2 tower here for the mid lane. But I think they still need to get this tier 1 tower from the top lane, as this gives better access for good defense for Team Red Horse.
I like how a lot of members of Foxy Gaming are just buying dust. They're like, yeah, I don't like, you can see even Catchy. She's like, I want this. Oh, Gil, no, not again, Gil. She's gonna be okay. Arena comes out. Spear misses, but Is it gonna be enough? Okay, she's been hexed up. She's been snaked up. Okay, and the golems dropped on I think like 3 people. Look at that. That is a lot.
That's
of
a lot
damage.
of skills. Yeah.
Everything was used, and Fox Gaming, they only have hook shot remaining as their ultimate, but they decided let's cut our
That's a lot of
losses.
skills used, wasted at least. But I think it's not wasted for Team Red, so of course, as they manage to, rescue or
Dire's
save
bottom tower
kill for now. But okay, he gets to kill the Mars.
And that's an ultimate used just to get them. Oh, it looks like they also lose Sleepless as well. Gil with big ultimates right now. And Foxy forced to retreat. They see that Keep of the Light teleported mid, so they're like, we can take the fight. Nana, are you gonna be okay here? Nana uses the ultimate. The stun does land, but
There's
she's
a
forced
keeper.
out.
They might be deep here.
Oh, honey Lisa, she's like, let me go back, let me go in, boys.
Yeah,
let me
she's a sacrifice. The
just to
Mary?
keep. Mary takes a lot of hits, but she's just gonna be fine. That Shadow Blade keeping her alive, and in the end, honey Lisa, she keeps everyone alive at the cost of her life. And Red Horse hitting back hard.
Yeah. They can just aim on to the tier 1 tower on the mid lane, but they're about to respawn. So Team Foxy Gaming, they can still defend this mid lane tower. At least. Oh, one more hit.
Dire's
And
middle
Hazel,
tower has
she's
fallen.
hit by the Spirit Vessel, but she's probably gonna be okay. And actually, do we have any Spirit Vessel charge left on the column? That was the last Spirit Vessel charge she used. That's a big deal, like now you're out of Spirit Vessel charges.
You need to kill more people, to fill that up.
It's like, there's not enough blood for Connell. It's like, I need more blood. It's still an okay spot for Foxy Gaming, but you can see that now their net worth is like, the courts are ahead, but the supports from Red Horse doing way better than the supports from Foxy Gaming. Do you think that's a big problem?
But they get scanned here. They get scanned here, so Team Red Horse might have an idea that they might go for this Roshan.
Right. Can they contest though? There's no Warlock. There's no Golem for 40 seconds.
That's the hard thing here for Team Red Horse. They don't have Haunt available. They don't have the Golem available. But at least for the Slaughter and Grimstroke, that's a good set of skill that they have.
Yeah, but they decide not to. The thing is also Grimstroke's like 500 golds away from the Aghanim Scepter, so they're like, I don't really know if I want to fight without my Aghanim Scepter. It's so good against the Medusa.
Oh, hook shot!
Look, nice jump by Honey Lisa. Who catches 2, by the way, inside the cock. Actually forces herself out of there. Huge play by Honey Lisa as
Zelia?
usual. And Gia buys back, and it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. We'll see if Fox Gaming, do they want to keep going for this? Catching some
They still have Arena.
Yeah, she uses it and lands the spear on Gil. And beautiful play by Sleepless catching.
Zelia?
Yeah, she's keeping them all contained. Warlock does use her ultimate, and you can see Sleepless, she waits for the golem to land before she jumps in, but she may have jumped in a bit too early. It looks like Miri's going to be able to get the kill. So Fox Gaming losing 2 so far. Just be careful not to lose anymore. It's just the supports who died. And you can see they're chasing them away, but it's like, Nana, I can't get my claws, bows, whatever you want to call it, on anyone. And it looks like they might just need to go back.
Yeah.
Eh,
Good defense. Good defense at least, or good team fight for Team Red Horse. Like, even if Gia bought back,
is it
that's a good.
Was it worth it? Well, I mean, do you think that which team do you think won? Because Fox Gaming lost both supports, but like you said, Gia bought back. So is it's like still worth it?
I think it's kind of an equal trade-off for at least the both teams. But the important thing here is that Gia manages to survive even if they don't have any heavy ultimate. They don't have the golem, or they don't have. They do have the golem at least so. It's a good team fight for Team Red Horse, and they manages to get this Aegis for the Spectre, so it's a sign of life for Team Red Horse.
Right? I mean, this Spectre 6k gold behind the Medusa, but she feels like she's almost as strong as Medusa, if that makes any sense. Like, in terms of team fights, she just jumps on the supports, she doesn't engage the Medusa directly. And Medusa, as strong as she is, she has a problem. Is that she's very slow, she's very like, she needs people to hold them down. If Cat Chaser gets a good ultimate, that's great. But otherwise, like, Medusa, everyone just runs away from her.
Yeah.
And even I think the shard from Warlock also gives allies 10% bonus movement speed, Grimstroke bonus movement speed, Slaudar flying, like all of them are very mobile on Red Horse's side.
Okay. But it's already less than 1k gold lead for Team Foxy Gaming. But I already said this earlier. For Foxy Gaming, they do have a decent, tower defense or high ground defense. So if this keeps on happening, they can just hold on to their towers and let Medusa farm more.
Yeah. I mean, in general, you look at Fox Gaming, you're like their tower abilities are pretty good. You know, you got Stakes for pushing,
Yeah.
you got Illuminate for defending, so they're in general they're just very solid to have like at fighting around structures.
Radiant
Slaughter is going to go for the Agam Scepter, has the BKB as well as the Blink Dagger. Warlock has the Glimmer Cape going for Force Staff into Refresher Orb. I like that. Lena has the Silver Edge. She just wants to get a Force Staff. I'm guessing she's going to go for Hurricane Pike in total. So we'll see what she can do with that. Spectre, she has 3,000 gold. Like, she's not sure what to buy right now. And of course, Legaia, she's got, oh man, the Aghanim Scepter. You love to see it.
Yeah. This might be the first time that we're going to see that Dark Bartek coming out.
top tower is under
So
attack.
this will be interesting. And Team Red Horse going into Tier 2 tower, the top lane for Foxy Gaming, but they just won't care. You know, they would just give out that Tier 2 tower.
It's kind of crazy how the game just turned. Like 22 or
Yeah,
23
it's
minutes.
just one clash, right?
Right? And Foxy Gaming was like in control. And then all of a sudden Red Horse was like, no, we don't want to lose. Let's just win. They're like, we want to win. That's what they did basically.
Yeah.
It
I
is-
think the big factor here for the Team Red Horse is their PKPs that they got. You know, Hazelia was about to die earlier, but she manages to pop out the
Radiant's
PKP as
bottom
well as
tower
for
is under
Mary.
attack.
Like, she comes in late in the team fight.
Honey.
But wait! Okay, that's an instant kill for Team Red Horse taking Honey Lisa down.
Yeah, do they want to go for more here? Oh, Sleepless.
Yeah, I think so.
Sleepless he makes that. Oh my god, that TP felt like
Almost.
that TP felt like it took forever. But yeah, just losing Annalisa, that's fine. I don't think they mind that too much. So it's okay. It's a good kill for Red Horse, but Foxy Gaming not really pressured by that. But you can see the map kind of pushed in the top and the mid lane for Red Horse. Just bottom lane good for Foxy, but you know it feels like the map's shrinking for Foxy Gaming.
Dire's middle tower is under
I
attack.
do agree with you. Like, it's so sudden, you know, the sudden shift of the winds, and Foxy Gaming is now here out to defend their high ground towers and stuff.
Dire's middle tower
Team Red Horse still has 1 minute and a half for their ages, so Spectre. Does she have Ayaskadi already? I think so.
Let's see what she's got. Not yet. She has she's got 4,000 gold in her pocket. She's just holding. You know, maybe she's collecting.
Yeah, I thought she bought the other stuff already.
She's collecting big interest. You know, she's like, I'll keep a big bank account. That'll give me more money. Let's see.
Yeah.
Clockwork has the Force Staff and the Glimmer Cape. Probably might consider going for the Shard as well. Just Hanalisa very mobile in this game. Oh, nice jump in
nice
here.
arena.
And they might be able to just kill.
The heck?
Can they get a kill on Gia? Gia's still alive. Gets the golem up. Annalisa goes straight for the Lina, but that might be a bit of a risky play here. Catches and loses her life. And Nana, are you going to be okay? Nana gets the ultimate off, but there's no one there. This is the problem. These all just like peace, and they are going to be able
Just
to back.
running.
Yeah, they just back out of there. Sleepless might be in trouble here, and takes a Laguna Blade. She's going to die, and it's 2 for 1 trade. Well, Hazel,
It's a
she's-
fight?
She's slowed down. She's taking a lot of damage. This could be a good kill for them. They can get it. Hazel
Okay.
does lose her life at the end. Gil's here though.
Silver Edge.
Big bad Gil. And yeah, look at that Silver Edge. The break comes out. Suddenly Gil's like, whoa, no, I don't want to fight there. And Nana, she's out of mana. She needs the call to keep her mana. Call does give her mana, but just backs up and then instant. And look at that. She's actually the Dark Fortune. gets
That's
the
a
kill.
machine gun from Mary. Yeah,
That-
and they also killed the Keeper of the
Dire's
Light.
bottom tower
And the buybacks come out from the support, but they come out very late. As you can see, the supports are still in the base. They aren't even able to make it out in time.
Aw, that's too awful. That bug,
You're right? Like they were like, oh, let's buy back and fight, but you buy back, they can't actually
I
do
think
it.
they forgot about it.
Yeah, they definitely did, and they suffered for it. And unfortunately, Foxy Gaming now clearly in the back foot. Red Horse, huge victory there. Just really well played by them, you know. I'm surprised Gio was able to get the golem off. I think that made a big difference. Like,
I didn't notice the Dark Portal coming out.
Oh, it came up very near the end.
came
That's why
up, yeah,
Medusa
okay.
was dying. It's like at the very
Yeah.
end, she even used the ink swell on the Dark Portrait next to Medusa, and I was like, oh man, that's just insane.
That's too awful.
Well, it is, but for now, I mean, you still have a very farmed Medusa on Fox Gaming, but the problem is, you're also up against the Grimstroke, who's like, oh, you're very farmed? Excellent. Let me make a nice illusion of you. The Medusa's probably the best illusion you can make of in the game.
Yeah. But it's already 8k gold lead for Team Red Horse. I think they're just waiting for the next Roshan at least, so they could go for the high ground push and stuff. Or if they get to pick off 1 or 2 more heroes from Team
Radiant
Foxy
are
Gaming, they
scanning.
can just go straight up to that high ground towers.
And I feel like a lot of it comes down to a bit of the like it's very hard for the supports to play in this game. Like we can see Clockwork has to throw her life away every fight, and she does. But you know, you look at G, it's so much easier to play Warlock. You just spam heals on your allies, and that's it. You're
Dire's
very
bottom
useful.
tower is under
And
Yeah.
Shadow Shaman, every time we look at her, she wants to jump in and use the shackles, but she can't because if you shackle, Golem drops on your head and
Yeah.
it's cancelled. So it's like much hard. This Warlock pick by Red Horse has been doing so much work for them.
Yeah. I have seen, Clockwork jumping into the backlines, but for the past clashes, I think Honolisa prioritizes to, hookshot onto the Lina. Like
Yes.
they don't really care much about the Warlock, and it's being a big problem for them. Like, they don't have any heroes that can jump onto that backlines and stuff. To stop that Warlock down, and yeah, it's paying off for Team Red Horse.
For sure, it's making big problems for Foxy Gaming that they just cannot get this Warlock. And you mentioned it, right? This is the ability, like the good. If you don't have good backline catchers, it's very difficult. They have that with Foxy with the Mars and the Clockwork, but they're not prioritizing the supports, which we'll see if that changes in the next fight.
I think for Honey-Lisa, she needs to, hookshot that Warlock out.
Right? It's like just kill Gia. Gia's rank 100. Just get rid of the rank 100 player. That's the problem solved. But
Yeah.
Warlock's also not the easiest person to catch because she does have the Glimmer Cape as well as the Force Staff. So if you cog her, she just Force Staffs out of there, and that creates another problem. But I think they might be able to just kill her. Mars and Clockwork.
I'm also thinking for the shard for Clockwork. Like, that's a good item for the chasing. Like,
Yeah, it
what
is.
do you call that? The jetpack, right?
It's great. It's so cute when the way he
It's cute too. I do agree.
Like-
you can chase down G and you're looking cute.
I mean, that's why we want it. We don't want it because it's a good item. We're like, it's such a cute item. The way he flies and his hands flailing around.
Yeah.
It's like, what am I doing? I should be flying, but it looks good. And
Yeah, I think she can consider getting that shard as well.
she probably should. She has the money for it, and she just used buyback in the previous fight. So it's like there's no point saving your gold at this point. But maybe she wants something else. She wants a different item. All right, we'll see. We'll see what they go with here. And look at that. That's the illusion right there. The ink swelled illusion. Oh god. Dark portrait. Sorry.
Yeah, so the game's going passive, at least for Team Red Horse, because they're just waiting for the next Roshan. But Cat chases the cat here. Okay, but GM manages to get out of that, but almost a catch for Team Foxy Gaming. But I think they also saw Mary.
Yeah, they did. She walked in pretty close to the Sentry Wards, but she kind of backed out. And that's a little unfortunate. That's the second Roshan, by the way.
They're just waiting for the Roshan.
Oh, Alright, Gale's just jumping in. Uses not her ultimate, but uses the Agam Scepter provided single haunt and Hazel. Okay, she's taking a little bit damage, but Anilisa loses her life. They get soulbound here, and look at that. A couple hits from the dark.
Portrait.
Look at Shadow Shaman's HP, just a couple of hits, and she loses it, and she
Yeah.
loses so much.
And
Anilisa,
that dark portrait clearing out that creeps. The damage is so huge.
well, there's no Anilisa for a minute. We'll see it. At this point, Red Horse playing with their food. They're like, do we want to win now? Do we want to win later? They're taking their time. Keeper of Light's going for the Max Dagon build. Interesting. I think she's already got Dagon 3. How do you feel about this?
I think it's still good. Like they need more damage, more burst damage. Because if they will just rely on the Medusa, and the damage won't be enough.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Like we were talking about killing the warlock first, and Dagon definitely helps with that. So maybe that's the trick to it.
Dire's top tower
Meanwhile, though,
is
we're
under
seeing
attack.
tier 4 items for the Radiant side. Does Dire have any tier 4 items yet? Stay here, do they? They don't actually on the Dire side. They haven't even picked up a single tier 4 item, and that's kind of scary. The other side's got tier 4 items. They got Acidic Cape, they got Trickster's Cloak, the Penta-Edged Sword. They got all the good stuff really. And for Foxy, they're too scared to even go out of the base. You know what you do in this situation?
Sorry, what was it?
Do you know what you should do in this situation?
And there's nothing much they can do about this, but yeah, like defend the towers with Mary.
Oh, you're married.
Okay.
That's a little aggressive.
They force out that BKB, but this is a listing that they can do. They can go out of their base and just clear out the wave. They have Shadow Shaman. They have the Keeper of the Light. Again, it's a very good defense.
I was gonna say that what they could also do is they could use the trusty shovel, try to get the creep,
Oh yeah.
kill the creep, maybe you can get some tier 4 items that way.
That's a next level play.
The problem is,
I didn't thought about that.
the thing is, it's like 10% chance to get it from a
Yeah.
creep, and then the creep is like 25% to actually spawn. It's like, oh my god, it's not happening basically.
But you need too much time, like the cooldown of that crusty shovel.
It's like, guys, just give us a bit. We're trying to dig up as many creeps as we can.
Okay.
Well, in the meantime, though, as you can see, Red Doors, this is generally the meta right now. You don't need to leave the bit, you don't need to push high ground if you are farming. I actually talked to, I think, Black the other day, and he was saying, high ground, the defense is so strong right now in Dota 2 that most teams are never going to go high ground until they have 20,000, 25,000 gold advantage. And as you can see, 21,000, Team Red Doors still very careful.
There's still a chance for a comeback here for Team Foxy. Just a good setup for the arena, and good positioning from the supports, and they already have the take on, so a good amount of damage can come out from them.
Yeah.
And I think the first hero that they should prioritize in killing is Gia.
I have a question
They
for
should
you.
just
Is it a Divine Rapier game for Nana? Is it
I think so.
because she's got 6,000. Oh, here we go. Cat Chaser, what
Gets
was
deleted
that?
instantly.
Did not get the spear off at
Needs to
all.
buy
Look at that.
back.
So by Dark Portrait. Look at the Dark Portrait. It's just murdering. Oh, okay. Glimmer Cave comes out on the Clockwork, but Clockwork Honeymoon is still alive, but they do lose Helpless on the Shadow Shaman. Cat Chaser buys back, and Honeymoon is dead again, but she does have buyback. She needs to use it. Cat Chaser starts. There's a good arena here. Illuminate's also pretty solid. They might get a kill on Mary. They do. All right. This Mary that. How do you miss the hook shot? There's 4 people there. Behind Lisa, get the kill on. Looks like you're gonna get the kill on the Hazel at least. Hazel does fall. Honey Lisa, she'll be okay right now. Nope, she gets the Laguna Blade. Die back.
Two-man
Lisa.
defense again.
And looks like, oh wait, she's still a bit tanky
Oh,
on
the Dark
nine.
Portrait. It really hurts.
It does, and the buyback from the Sleepless a bit late here, and they can buy back on the Medusa if they want to, but honestly, it does feel like it's a bit of a game over situation right now.
They can't do anything much about it, but they can at least try because they don't have BKBs anymore. But Mary,
Dire structures are fortified.
Alright, Medusa
it's
buys back.
it's like Christina has a gun here.
Oh, Sleepless. Just catch. Alright, she catches Mary, but she's kind of scared. Oh, who caught who in the end? And Sleepless does fall.
It's
Dark
just
Portrait-
Ligaya dropping out the Dark Portrait and killing out the supports. It's just so nice.
Right? All you have to do is make a copy of Nana and the enemy supports just melt away every time. And that's a dieback on Sleepless.
Yeah.
No Mars, no Shadow Shaman, and no Clockwork.
Dire's bottom tower.
Foxy Gaming, what are you gonna do? Is there a hope for them?
I'm not really sure, but let's see Hex.
Well, it looks like she's taking a lot of damage. Okay, she's nice. She gets healed. She's alright. She's got a little bit of mana. Ligaya might lose her life. Ligaya, she's like, you're in no woman's land. Ligaya is gonna fall. They do keep the second string of the brackets alive, but the net worth advantage absolutely
Yeah.
massive for Red
It's so
Horse right
high.
now.
It can happen again, like they have seen what that dark portrait can do, and they can just do it again.
Look at Medusa, by the way, 7,000 gold. I think at this point it's like buy whatever you want. You already used your buyback. I want to see Divine
She
Rapier.
wants to go for the satanic, I think.
A safe option for sure. Like
Yeah.
like the amount of control they have on Red Horse is not obscene. Like you should be able to get the satanic off,
Can't
but
outrun a wild.
I was kind of hoping for a Divine Rapier.
Oh, is it a
Oh, Gil, she's trying to kill Honey Lisa here. Gil, okay, she's
shadow
broken.
step?
She might be killable here. Cat Chaser ultimate on nothing, unfortunately for them. Nana ultimate does proc on Mary, but Mary, it's like BKBs. Everyone's using BKBs.
We don't have ultimates anymore.
Yeah, basically everyone's out of ultimates right now, and Fox Gaming decides, let's just go back. Let's not take a fight. Sleepless might be caught here. Shadow Shaman, what are you doing? Shadow Shaman.
Oh.
Oh, Shadow Shaman, the BKB is not enough to save you from the bash from Hazel. And oh no, Nana walked into the Golem, and the break on the Mars. Mars gonna fall, Nana's gonna fall, and evaded by their own Shadow Shaman.
I think this is it.
Yep, is it 4 people
They can
then?
just go straight up to the base.
Nin,
We can end this game.
valiant effort, she's trying to hold, but like, come on, Nin, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna be at least a Rax, maybe the whole game as well.
Dyer's bottom
The good thing here for the draft of Team Red Horse is they're not really reliant onto the Spectre in terms of damage because Mary has it. It's Selena. She can also give out that decent amount of right clicks and stuff. Also Hazelia. And we pointed this out in the drafting. This might be the the result of picking a Medusa in the early game. Like you ban out the anti-mage, you ban out all the other counters, but you forgot about the Grimstroke.
Yeah, right. Like that was it gave Red Horse so much time to think about what they want to do to counter the Medusa, and they just went for the Grimstroke, which was an amazing pick. Look at this Grimstroke, Aghanim Scepter, Eighth Lens, Hex, and Blink Dagger.
Hex. She's so rich.
Right, she's just
She's
rolling in the dough.
Look at the net worth of the Shadow Shaman. It's just so
It's cute.
it's
right?
cute. And that she's so poor and stuff. Like, that's too bad.
To be fair, Foxy Gaming, I think that the first half of the game they played really well.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
thought
that-
they were gonna win this series as well.
but I mean, Red Horse, what a great comeback for them! Like it was. I was really into Red Foxy. I was like, Foxy Gaming is gonna do it, but then Red Horse, fantastic comeback. I was able to take it. A lot of it goes to Gio landing those golems when she had to. I think that was kind of the standout performance that I saw. Gil had an absolutely terrible early game, then she brought it up in the mid game. Mary does great damage. So Red Horse, they show why they're first place in the standings.
I do agree with you too, and that small things from Gia, like the heal that she gives out to Gil when there was one time that Gil was about to die, and that heal from Gia saved her up. So it's the small things that counts for Team Red Horse, and they advance to the next round of FSL Open 3. And OTOMO, what's the next series that we're going to cover again?
Wait, the next series we're going to cover. You're putting me a little bit on the spot here. We should be continuing with the upper bracket. No, actually, we might be going for we're going for the lower bracket. It's going to be Grills Gaming versus either Chicken Cordon or there was like two eyes, but yeah, we're going to go to the lower bracket for a round, and then we're going to go back. In the meantime, we are going to be taking a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back to you guys with the lower bracket match. We'll see you guys in a bit.
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
Hello and welcome to our second game of the third FSL Open between For the Gang and Foxy Gaming. I'm OTOMO, joining me is Akamaru. Akamaru, this is a do or die for both of these teams, isn't it?
Yeah, I we seen Foxy Gaming played in their last game against
Mhm.
Team Red Horse, and they did quite well in that. It's just that they have shortcomings and stuff, and
Yeah.
I think there is also a draft issue on Team Foxy Gaming. They're just too confident in picking that Medusa in the early stages of the picking phase. So I think that's one of the things that they can work out
Yeah,
for
we
their
didn't.
game here, because again, you said that this is a do or die match. If they lost this series, they won't be able to go further in the FSL Open 3.
Yeah, and both of these teams also they went up against the first and second teams in terms of
Yeah.
ranking. For the Gang went up against Roar, which is the second team right now in terms of ranking, and of course Fox went against Red Horse, which is the first team. So they both lost to sort of the best teams, but it was much more one side for the Gang. They was like it was just a pure stomp basically at the end of the game. We think we have the draft ready, so we're going to hop into that for a moment. Let's see what's going on here. Want to also shout out the supporters for the tournament, our partners,
Yeah.
Yahoo as well as Intel for making this possible. And here we go. Both of these teams, by the way, went for the Mars and Medusa combo in the games that they lost. Medusa is banned in this game though, so that's not going to happen. All right, so
uh
Bane. Oh,
there isn't much
10
nerf on the
seconds
Medusa,
remaining.
right? That's
I don't think she
why.
was nerfed. I think she was nerfed a little, like not in this patch, but in the previous patch.
Yeah.
Her split shot does tiny bit less damage, like 5% less, which is really not a big deal. But overall, I think she's almost exactly the same, so I don't think there's any problem. But Foxy, they go with their Shadow Shaman for Sleepless, and Hanelisa on the Abaddon for the gang. They go with the Bane as well as the Wraith King. How do you feel about
Nice pick.
this?
Nice pick for the gang. This cancels out the possibility for Foxy Gaming to pick out those heroes with big skills, like with the Magnus, that Earthshaker, that heavily reliant heroes on their ultimates or AOE big skills, like Ray King. He has second life, and he can tank up all that skills that they have, but they are quite confident with this raking, like picking out on the second pick. Like, I think for the gang, they have a good plan for this raking. Like, this is just a passive hero. He needs just to farm, or he can also build an aggressive item like early armlet and stuff. But okay, Timbersaw is a nice pick for Foxy Gaming. It can lane up well against a Raid King, and again, they're heroes with you know s-
10 seconds remaining.
Hello?
hello. I think
5
I lost.
seconds
I
remaining.
lost.
You did a little bit. You were talking about the
Radiant
Timbersaw being
team
a good pick.
Yeah, because they have
Oh.
so much spam to give out for the Raid King and stuff. They're not heavily reliant on their big ultimate. They have so much skill to give out.
This is very interesting. This alchemist pick,
It's quite greedy, I
10
think, for
Right?
the gang. Like you need to
5 seconds
like
remaining.
equalize all the farming areas and
team
stuff.
pick.
You have raking and alchemists that they just rely heavily on their farms, on the neutral creeps.
and it's not like you have good killing supports with Eventual Spirit and the Bane. These are okay. They're pretty solid supports. They do okay damage, but it's not like you have you have a Skywrath Mage and a Lion
seconds
who
remaining.
can just burst people down. It's like
Yeah.
Vengeful Spirit and Bane. You're gonna need an offlaner who can make an
seconds
insane
remaining.
amount of space to justify the draft that you have. On the other hand, Foxy Gaming, you got Shadow Shaman Timbersaw. This is a good lane in general. They have good tower push when the Shadow Shaman reaches 6. Abaddon can remove a lot of the negative effects from Bane. So that's a good pick in general. Just send him forward. Doesn't matter. He's like a Wraith King, but not really. Like a support Wraith King who could just go forward. So I like the pick. Like I just like Foxy Gaming's first 3 picks way more than For the Gang's
Yeah.
right now.
But I think the plan here for the gang is to this Reiki and Alchemist, they
Radiant
need
team
to
back.
be a tanky. They need to get a tanky build so that
Oh.
the back lines can just give out skills, and the clash will be disrupted for at least for them.
By the way, it's the Sand King. Could be
Sand
Sand
King.
King mid and
Okay.
Timbersaw in the off lane or the other way around.
10
But
seconds
very active from Foxy
Mm-hmm,
Gaming.
mm-hmm.
They realize that,
5
oh, you guys want
seconds
to farm?
remaining.
You have Alchemist and Wraith King.
Yeah.
It-
They
like,
can, the goal here for Foxy Gaming is to just finish the game early on.
and they have good heroes for it. Like Abaddon's also
Yeah.
pretty good at taking down towers thanks to the course of Abaddon. Not a very good, but like it helps everyone else. Shashaman, well known as pretty much the best support for bringing down buildings. You have these two, Timbersaw and Senku, who just fight all the time and make space. It's
Mhm.
insane.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Foxy Gaming. They can go for that Drow Ranger, for additional tower
Dire
push
team ban.
and stuff. And
Radiant
like you
team
need
pick.
a ranged hero to fight this Reiki and Alchemist, right?
Yeah.
Drow Ranger might be the
Dire
best pick
team
here
pick.
for Foxy Gaming.
All right, they go for the Ember Spirit, so it's going to be an off-lane Alchemist.
Yeah,
Not
go for
okay.
the Drow.
All right. I think the drop pick is also is pretty solid. I mean, you do have to worry about the swap and the Ember Spirit can poke, but like they are. I mean, they do get blink daggers on Alchemist. I'd rather go for something a bit more like the
Mhm.
Ursa, maybe.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like you could go in with that. Just go all in these melee, tanky, strong guys. We'll see if they go for that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. But do you think that PL is also a nice pick here?
And his band, the problem is.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah, for the game.
I didn't
For the
notice
game,
it. It
they were
was-
like, "Oh, you got anti-mage and PL, diffusal care, like not diffusal care, mana burners. We don't want to play against
Spectre
that."
is also quite considerable here for Foxy Gaming.
I'm sorry, which hero?
Spectre.
Oh yeah, Spectre would be pretty good. I mean, there's even draw. Like, there's nothing wrong with draw, right? Like, it gives you good tower push early on. I don't. My only worry is that once the blink daggers come out for the gang, it's like a tough one. But yeah, like draw could work. I just think that they might go for something else. They have something that could carry that does some decent tower damage, maybe. And
Mm-hmm.
Juggernaut is in the pool. Juggernaut's also been getting more and more popular.
Permanent, or I think Slark is also good, but they have some some lockdowns towards the Slark, but
Even the lockdown though towards Slice, it's not amazing, right? Like I feel like Slice could be able to move most. What are they gonna go
yeah,
with? They go with the Luna, so very
yeah,
close to what.
just a simple carry will do.
Right, it buffs up everyone's damage, so it makes it a lot better to take towers with the
Yeah.
Luna. I like that a lot. Looks like it's going to be the offlane Timbersaw, so it's going to be the mid Sand King, which I was feeling like it's going to be that way as well.
Mhm.
And for the gang, I don't know. I don't
It's
know
just
how
a weird draft.
I do think it's a weird draft as well, and I feel like it's Foxy Gaming. They looked really good in game one. Their draft looks better in game two. I think I'll go in with Foxy Gaming. I think they'll take this one.
Mhm. I agree with you. It's just a simple draft for Foxy Gaming. You know what their plan really is like. If Luna gets to have a good laning stage, she can just go for just aggressive items and stuff. She doesn't need to farm all the time. She can just group up together with her 4 teammates whenever there's an epicenter available, and
Yeah.
there's ultimates available from the Shadow Shaman and Sand King. She can just go group up with them, and their passive time will be like if they don't have ultimates and stuff, that's the time that Luna can just farm and stuff. But for the gang, I think these 3 heroes, Ember Spirit, Vengeful Spirit, and Bane, won't be enough to give out space for the 2 heroes for them.
I agree. It's like it just feels like it's not like you kind of lack damage. You don't have great control because the enemy has an Abaddon. It's not enough. And I also want to go look at the two teams' tower damage. You look at Luna Shadow Shaman, one team. That's amazing tower damage. You have the
Yeah.
Abaddon, that helps as well. But the other side's got what? Wraith King is pretty good tower damage, but the other 4 heroes, I mean, I guess you could say Vengeful Spirit buffs everyone, which is nice, but it's not the same. Like Foxy
Yeah.
Gaming melts towers, whereas for the gang, I just don't feel it. We'll see.
Do you
We'll
think
see.
this will be the classic Alchemist offlane that will just go give out Aghanim Scepter to his teammates?
Actually, is it gonna be? It could be. Wait. Is it? I think it's actually Alchemist support. July is their off-lane player. You can see she actually has a quelling blade queued
Oh
up.
yeah, that's just the goal for the alchemist, just farm and give out Aghanim Scepter to your teammates. But I don't think that's too practical for them. Like, you have to sacrifice one hero just to farm and give you an Aghanim
30
Scepter while you can
seconds to
do it for
battle.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this support
Yeah. Oh, but
alchemist.
we will see. We will see. Let's not judge too early.
But that's our job. We're judging. We're like
Yeah,
we.
yeah. That's the thing, right? So,
I
but let's
mean,
give this player a chance.
all right, we'll give it a chance. But by the way, people, if you guys think I'm mean, right after the game ends, Aki's like, "Oh my God, they played so badly. How could they?" So
That's not true.
The battle begins.
she judges more than I do. All right, so Foxy
Oh.
Gaming with 3.
3 bounty runes.
Oh, that's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this alchemist plays. She has a level 1 in acid spray, which makes sense. Just makes sure the harass so much stronger for her side. And by the way, there is quite a lot of minus armor on for the gang. Like their Roche potential is pretty good. You got Vengeful Spirit as
Yeah,
well
early
as the
Roche.
alchemist. That's pretty good.
There's-
The cutest fight in the forest, Bane versus Shadow Shaman. It's like, all right, both of them have pretty 4 armor. Shadow Shaman a lot more base damage, but Brain Sap does heal you for a significant amount. So it's like, all right. And then both of them are like, I'm tired of hitting you. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
go for
but
it.
Shadow Shaman, she put up an Ether Shock, so yeah,
She put out the pain a little bit. The meantime,
again.
this
Okay.
Nin on the Sand King, with Sandstorm as well as Caustic Finales makes it quite difficult for the Ember Spirit to come
Ember
close to the
Spirit,
lane.
yeah.
Uh,
I have seen Yopash play this before when he was still in Neon Esports. If you
Oh.
remember that, like the Sand King mid lane, and he would just max out that Caustic Finale.
I mean, Yopaj is just crazy. The Snapfire mid's my favorite. I love when he does Snapfire mid.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I rarely see someone else can make it work, but he does. And yeah, Foxy Gaming.
I just remember him playing Sand King on the mid lane, and it felt fine. Like you can have all the creep waves. You will have an early blink dagger, and you will just be all around the
Oof.
map killing out heroes.
This Boots on Sleepless doing work, and you can see
Yeah.
like I know she's taking a lot of hits.
She has
Uh,
mango too.
the thing,
So-
I think the big benefit about Sand King mid is that if you're up against another melee hero, like if you're up against a melee person, it gives you so much advantage with the Cosmic
Yeah.
Finale.
And it's an Emperor Spirit, so it's a good
Yeah.
thing for the Sand King. But looking on the last hits and the nice, like it's kind of even. So
It's kind of tough for the Vengeful Spirit to sort of compete with the Luna when she's got all that bonus damage from Lunar Blessing. Especially once it gets level 2, you get 15 bonus damage, and like Vengeful Spirit, she's starting off with like 60 compared to Luna's
yeah.
68, and we're just gonna go higher. Yeah, it's a tough lane. Bottom lane though, Cat Chaser, impossible to bully out of this lane basically. Like
Yeah.
there's no way you can get her out.
She's a Timber Saw. What can she do? She can do everything in the lane.
And just keep reducing the strength of the Wraith King, which
Yeah.
is it's tough. Honey Lisa, oh, that's a bit of an awkward spot she's got. Honey Lisa, she barely got any HP, but does make it out alive in the last second. Oof, risky.
Still alive. But Alchemist. The thing here is Alchemist has a low mana pool, and
Yeah.
the skills are quite costly for him. So he needs more consumables like Clarity, Mango, and stuff.
And she's
to
got
bully out the other support.
She's going for an early Soul Ring, which is okay. But here's my question for you. I help me understand. Why would you pick Alchemist instead of another position for
Yeah.
like Spirit? Like Alchemist he's not doing much in the lane. Why don't I pick Spirit Breaker or Clockwork or
I do
Nyx
agree
Assassin?
with you. I do agree. I just don't get the point, but we will see. Again, we will give a chance to this lady on what she can show us today with this Alchemist support. Like, let's see. And that's what you're going to do. You're just going to the neutral creeps early on, and you will just leave July alone in the lane.
Nami, a little bit in
Nami.
trouble here. And she just Sand King on. It's got boots. One more hit, and that's gonna be first blood for the Sand King. And very awkward. This Kami pick on the Alchemist, a bit weird. And you can see also then she's level 5 compared to level 4 on the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit about to hit level 5 herself, but yeah, Sand King just doing a really good job so far.
And the thing that we can worry here, if you're if you're for the gang, is the harassment towards the Luna is not enough. Like you can just let the Luna farm.
Structures are fortified.
You don't give much harassment towards that carry player on the opposite team.
I mean, this is the thing. Like, this is what we're talking about. So it's such a weird thing to see this alchemist position for when it's like, yeah, there are other options, and yeah, Ninja very good at farming the side camps. She was doing that with Kala in game 1. Now Sand King also a really good hero just to go to the neutral camps, get some extra gold, and go back to the lane when the lane is pushed out a little bit. Oh, look at that, just nice bonus gold. Foxy Gaming, even better performance here than compared to game 1.
Yeah, and it's the top of the network. I think it's the Sand King. Like she gets all the creeps and all the side creeps and stuff.
And first blood is always
blood,
fun,
at
right?
least.
It's like, oh,
Yeah.
first blood. And I love it. It's like Alchemist, the one guy who's supposed to like be really fat and get all the gold,
Yeah.
is like comes and gives first blood to the enemy. Needs to be careful. Alchemist, or get that. It's a maxed out stun coming out here. Kami, one slow, but it's not gonna be enough. And looks like Kami's gonna be fine. And look at that, just big suffering on for the gang. Okay, I hear a stun
Yeah.
from the Sand King. I don't think he's probably not doing anything. Although Ember Spirit does drop quite a bit of HP here.
Let me just fix my.
Alright, you go for it.
Oh,
I haven't seen
it's-
much of the bot lane, but Wraith King is the least farmed core right now on the map. We said Timbersaw. There's just no way you can zone him out. They just have the damage for him, and this is the problem we mentioned. Like Bane, Alchemist, not much damage, and
Yeah, for the supports, right?
and it's like, well, Bane just get forced to be zoned out here, and Shadow Shop is able to just pull, stack, do whatever she wants because Bane's got their hand full just trying to contain this Timbersaw.
Okay, but I'm seeing here that on the top lane for the gang, these two heroes has a low level, and in a while Luna will get her level 6, and she can just go on the neutral creeps. And I'm seeing that Abaddon might be stacking up for her.
Yeah, it's like he doesn't. There's no kill potential. Like there's
Yeah.
just like Luna is so fast. You can generally she's fighting under tower, and Alchemist. So Ninja just missed the burst strike point blank, but that's fine. That's fine. We didn't see anything. Good try by the Sun King. Yeah, it's like they're like the network advantage just keeps growing for Fox Gaming, and then you have to say, okay, do they have big team fight on for the gang to come back? And the answer is no. They
Yeah.
don't actually have like a big AoE ultimate spell that's going to put them back into the game. You look at the other side, you have Sand King. That by itself, like there's nothing that they have on for the game that competes with Epicenter.
Yeah, but I think the saving grace here for the gang is this Ember Spirit. If he gets items early on and gets a good rune, like she can just visit the side lanes and get some kills. But this is a very passive game, It's Reiki and Alchemist who just farm and farm, and Ember Spirit is also a hero that needs items,
Yeah, it's like it is a very awkward situation. I mean, but it's like you said, the Ember Spirit could be the big factor, like the big saving grace for them. She could be able to go and make space. Like you look at the support, like Jasham's still level 2. That's a very easy target for them.
Yeah.
The Spirit, Abaddon level 4, a bit harder, but like there are opportunities for Ember Spirit to run around, make space. Well, we'll see though. We'll see. Item build. Anyone going for anything interesting here? Looks like Blink Dagger very soon on the Sand King, about 500 gold
It's
away.
too early, like 8 minutes, and he also have bottle and boots.
Yeah, it's not like a straight Blink Dagger. There's other items as well. My God, look at the last hit. 14 CS on the Wraith King. Oh, that's awkward.
That's too bad.
That's a little bit insane.
14. Yeah.
Alright, looks like they are gonna be.
Well,
They
let's
are
see.
ready to go on Foxy Gaming side.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh,
Okay,
alright.
I think we're back. We're back on the game.
Let's see. Wraith King might be going for Armlet. She might be able to help her team early on if the Armlet pickup is taken.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Why do some players max out Nightmare on Bane before Brain Sap? Isn't Brain Sap just a better ability? Or am I?
Nightmare. I think it's kind of a setup as well, but I don't see any setup here for Bane. It's usually like if you have Mirana, like you can have a better setup and stuff. But I don't really get it as well, or it might be a misclick or stuff.
Dire's middle
Yeah, just
tower is
I
under
mean, I
attack.
just always think that Brain Sap, like the Brain Sap level 2, you want to get it by pretty early
Yeah.
because it just doubles the value of the spell. You know, you get twice as much damage and heal. So it's a bit odd to see the max Nightmare on the Bane, but who knows? They're pros, and we just talk about them. So maybe they know a lot more than we do, right?
Mm-hmm. We're just casters.
We're just casters. We don't know anything. You know?
Okay.
If we, I mean,
Ah.
to be fair, Aki, I can't compete in the tournament. But what's your excuse? This is all women. I can't compete.
I can't compete because I don't have a decent PC.
Ah, okay, that's always a good one. Kami runs ends up selling herself, but okay, Risa's here. This is
what
a
we were
big.
talking about. Yeah. This
Oh
might
my
be
God.
A big factor.
Even Bane is here, but Nana just sort of walks.
Oh, they won't be able to get in.
Oh no, they see the courier flying in, but they just decide not to, and oh, that's a big
Radiant's
rotation.
bottom
That
tower
is.
This might be a wasted rotation from Riza. She's just overstaying in the top lane, but let's see what they can get up from here. If they manage to kill this Luna, they can just push out the tower and stuff.
Oh, there you go.
It might be too long.
Yeah, they're just not able to get anything. Nana just walks out of there.
It's just Honey Lisa.
At least, okay, that is probably gonna lose her life, but that's okay. At least you get something out of it. But I think Fox Gaming don't care. Like Nana's alive, they don't. They literally could not care.
Yeah, I think the plan here is to divert the attention of for the gang, so they won't see the the
Top
few
lane?
stacks that they have.
Top
here.
lane, Sand King. She's
Look at
here.
defense.
Chance the ultimate goes for
Wow.
it. Two-man Burrow
Riza?
strike. Riza is still alive. They do get the kill on the Bane. Riza, does she have? She does have remnant. She's gonna go for it, but not remnanting in far enough. Needs to be careful here. She's still relatively
She might die 7 seconds.
in a dangerous spot. Sleepless. She's gonna be able to get anything off, and oh wow, that's not as much as I thought. And Kami gets that fully channeled unstable concussion. It looks like July is gonna lose her life, so it's a 2-for-nothing trade in the end.
Yeah. And also they weren't able to get that tier 1 tower, so again that was a wasted rotation from that Ember Spirit. That it might be their big factor, or the comeback factor for the gang, but it didn't went very well. On the other side, to be fair, Ray King is just farming. So
I mean, even though we say Wraith King is farming, like the net worth, Wraith
it was
King,
4 heroes that was on the top lane, and they didn't get anything much from it.
it is. I mean, this draft from 40 Gang is just so weird. I'm sorry, but so Annalisa, they're gonna try and kill her, but she has a. Yep, there you go. Borrow time, walks away. Like, what are you gonna do about it? So it's a very strategy, a very low kill game. Like neither team is actually going to kill, and the whole time Cat Chase was just bottom lane, like by herself. She's like, wait, there are heroes.
She's having the best time of her life.
Like I'm pretty sure if you tell Cat Chase that there are other heroes in the game, she won't believe you. She'll be like, no, there aren't. It's just me.
Oh, but wait, is Kami going to defend this bottom lane? She's just level 5.
She's got. Oh my gosh, she might be losing her life, and she does. They win the kill on Kami top bottom lane side.
Lisa?
Alright, Lisa might be in a little bit of trouble here. Can they get any spells off? Or it looks like she's gonna die. Okay, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but they're going for the tier 2 bottom.
What's the trade-off? It's your tier 2 tower. It's very early. It's just 12 minutes into the game, and you will lose your tier 2 tower. And this is a good thing for Foxy Gaming. They will get this outpost and invade this bigger jungle for the gang. And again, it's 2 heroes that needs more neutral creeps, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Where are you
by the way,
going to farm?
Look at the warding also from Fox Gaming. They got 2 very deep observer wards in the enemy jungle. They and the outpost. It's like there's no way that 40 can play in their own forest unless they bring everyone, which is like such a waste. You know, it's like you have to use so much resources just to get anything in the map right now.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh
under attack.
god. In the meantime, Kami is rushing the Aghanim Scepter. Let's see, who do you give Aghanim Scepter to in this game?
I think Vengeful Spirit.
Bomber's Venture Spirit looks like she wants to buy her own.
Yeah. Okay. Ember Spirit, you think?
I think Ember Spirit
Yeah,
could...
that's a good.
Ember Spirit's always a good
You could
one.
take the Aghanims. But again, how are you going to farm your Aghanim Scepter if you keep on dying?
Oh, she even uses her ultimate, and that's gonna be 20. When she comes back, she's gonna have it, not have it for about 30 seconds. It's fine. It's a 8k advantage for Foxy Gaming. Remember,
Maybe it's just draft issue overall. But if you can see the levels of the heroes, the 3 cores of Fox Gaming are really high leveled, while for the gangs they're just sitting at level 9, level 8, and you can clearly see that there's something wrong with how they play this game.
yeah, there is. I mean, on the other side, you could say also Foxy Gaming is playing really well, right? Like that's they have a really good draft with the Abaddon keeping everyone alive. They have a frontline Timbersaw. Sand King mid was a great pick against the Ember Spirit, and of course, you have Shadow Shaman for all that tower damage. We haven't even seen Luna. Like she's just in the forest. The other Foxy, the 4 of their heroes are more than enough to control the game right now. Timbersaw going for that Lotus Orb early. Oh, nice blink from. And will they be okay? Okay, Timbersaw is asleep. Looks like she's not gonna be able to chase anyone. And that's why you max out sleep early, so people can't chase you. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. She actually got 3 points in sleep on the Bane. 1 point in Feeble is pretty good. Alright. Stun comes out, Cat Chaser barely being tickled by this, and Tanking just jumps in, stun on 2 people, and well, I think they're not gonna be able to kill anyone. Kami, she's healing up quite a bit here, gets the stun off, although it's only a half-second channel stun by the Alchemist. And well, the nice double slide of fist coming out here. Sorry, double searing chains coming out from them, but it's not enough to keep anyone alive. Ano dies, and Kami is being chased. Nana, she wants this kill. Stun comes out. Kami gets a stun. Oh my god, this is not enough. Meanwhile, it kills all over the map. I feel really bad for them right now. Oh, okay, another double searing chain. That's cool. That's cool. And he is able to stop the aggression here. Aki? Hello? I think my co-caster might be having a little bit of mic issues, but that's okay. You guys will have to put up with... Oh, and yeah, I think she is going to rejoin the Discord call in just a little bit. And yeah, and I mean, like, look at this. It's just... There's just no way for the guy to play. Like, there's just no game for... And there you go. The other Serpent Wars come out. See, another tier 2 might be falling. Timbersaw could even consider going for like the flamethrower. She's actually going for Lotus Orbs first, but she can go for a flamethrower with the shard and just get that if she needs to. And like, how do you fight into this? There's a big sandstorm. There's snakes. It's like when I go camping, It's like, oh my god, snakes, sand. It's coarse. It's irritating. It gets everywhere. And another jump in on the Bane. Not able to make it out alive here. It's just a Timbersaw, and alright, the tower does fall at least. There you go, tower falls, and that might be a dead Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit taking a lot of damage here, and he is gonna fall. So she is gonna fall, and it is a one-sided beatdown. It is a shellacking, I believe, is the professional Dota 2 term. It's a shellacking by Foxy Gaming. Alchemist has one component of an Aghanim Scepter. This is their position for Alchemist. They really put a lot of faith into this Alchemist pick. And it is just... I don't know what it's supposed to give you. Meanwhile, Bane gonna lose her life again. Cat Chaser picking up that one. Killing spree for her. And Wraith King, this is your most farmed hero for the gang. And Foxy Gaming, they got everyone here. There's no way they can save him. Sorry, her. And Wraith King is going to lose her life as well. Ember Spirit tries to do some sort of searing change shenanigans, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, what are you doing, July? She uses her wave of terror, but she's the one who's going to be terrorized right now. and she's gonna fall as well. It's just kills. Like I'm almost saying is that one team's they're just losing a lot of life right now, and Fox Gaming, they are actually ranked below for the gang, but they are going to be able to overtake them at least in this FSL. Or that's what it looks like, unless some pretty impressive plays come out from for the gang very soon. All right. Well, 1 second. All right. So, what exactly can they do here? All right, Alchemist got the second component for the Aghanim Scepter. I know this might sound like a small thing, but it could end up making a big difference here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well,
Radiant's top tower is under
all right,
attack.
so it's a tough one. Kami, she's gonna have to farm up real fast. She has kind of okay farm. I mean, it's like a position 4 Alchemist. What are you really gonna say in this situation? You know, the problem with Alchemist is that the stun charge up takes so long. And by that time, usually Abaddon will have an apothic shield ready. Like you can use one when she starts charging, and then have one ready by the time she throws it. That's how like good this Abaddon pick is. Then she's bottom lane. I think she knows that Kami's here, and there you go. She sees her. Gonna charge at the epicenter. Gonna just jump in. That looks like a pretty dead Kami to me. And oh well, Kami's dead. For the record, Kami means God, I think in Japanese, but she's not God in this game. Meanwhile, Ember Spirit, shackled, she's, I don't think she was chakram, but she's dead anyway. Does make a difference here. And Foxy Gaming approaching that 1k a minute advantage per minute that we, that's called a death sentence right there. We don't see teams coming back from that. 15k at 19 minutes is pretty massive though. Alright, in the meantime though, they're just going to go for Roshan on Fox Gaming. Sorry guys, I'm also keeping track of what's happening to Aki. She's fine, but we'll have a little bit of maybe an update by the time the next game starts. And there you go, that's a free Rosh right there. Gonna take a little bit of time here, but there you go, Nana shows up, and she gives you just so much extra physical right click thanks to that Lunar Blessing. You haven't even seen Nana do anything, by the way. She just sort of she just comes up and it's like, oh, you guys are taking objective? Fine, I suppose I'll help. You know, why not? And it's a very close map. If you are, I guess the one thing they could do if you're for the gang is maybe send the Ember Spirit forward. Like, let the Ember Spirit go forward. Let her try to push out the lanes. Maybe that will give you something. Like, it's very risky. But on Foxy Gaming side, it's like if you up against Shadow Shaman and Sand King, so one of them could catch the Ember Spirit. I think Shadow Shaman has a Blink Dagger. No, actually, she does not. She went for the Aether Lens first. Interesting. So, it's still like you can still be caught by the Sand King and Shadow Shaman comes out from the trees. But if you're Ember Spirit, you have to push out the lanes. Kami is doing that as well. She's just going out, acid spraying a lane. She's like, all right, this is what I can do. Like, this is the best thing I can do to help my team. Alchemist, 800 gold from that first Aghanim Scepter. What do you guys think? Who do you think is going to get the first Aghanims? Vengeful Spirit's trying to buy one, which makes me feel like maybe she shouldn't get it. Oh, Anos did again. And bottom lane, this could be the first Rax falling right now. Shadow Shaman making her way there, bringing those snakes, but I don't even know if it's necessary. And oh my god! Riza just shows up, and I swear within like half a second she is dead. And I think July might be losing her life. Is she gonna swap someone out? Nope. She's just gonna die as well. And I don't think we've seen a swap in this whole game. Rax is gonna fall bottom lane here. This is was it a double damage? It was like a double damage. No, the one guy was like, she's hitting really hard. And it is a double damage Luna. Max out Lunar Blessing. Level 17, 21 minutes, just melting buildings right now. And yeah, there you go, another death on the Bane. How many times has Bane died? I think it's like 9 or something. That's a lot of deaths. Meanwhile, the lowest or Percha. Oh, thank you for that. It's 5 deaths. Okay, I was way over exaggerating. I'm sorry, guys. I was being mean to the Bane. But yeah, this is low or pickups also really good. Oh, look at that flamethrower. We did say it might be good for the Timbersaw. Timbersaw actually kind of dropping half-life here. Might lose her life for, oh god, 2 cores just dropped instantly. The rating as well as the Ember Spirit. You can't fight against the Sandstorm, and that's gonna be a good Kami as well. We haven't even seen a single Aghanim Scepter, and Fox Gaming, they're just done. they're just done with this game. They're like, let's just end it already. What the hell is this? And GTO play is called. Unfortunate for the gang. They will not have a chance to make the FSL Elite, at least not with FSL points. They will. There is an Open coming up, which is their chance to make it. But it was a complete beatdown. Foxy Gaming continue their, well, I guess start their run in the lower bracket with a huge victory and a huge statement, really, from the get-go. All right, I mean, look at that, 2-21. Oh, who died? Who died on Fox? It was, I think, Angelisa died twice. That's a kick. You don't want a player who dies twice. What is that? But yeah, very impressive. Nin on the mid lane just crushed the Ember Spirit. That fast Blink Dagger. Like, look at Raiden. She's got Blink Dagger and Boost of Travel. That's it. But that's all she needs to make space. I love the Lotus Orb pickup on Cat Chaser. Just able to reflect so many spells. Sleepless to bring down towers. Angelisa with all the saves. Just an amazing performance overall for Foxy Gaming. I want to praise Nana because she's 3-0-9, but I don't even think she did anything. Like, she didn't even need to. But that's how strong they were on Foxy Gaming's side. Not quite sure who their opponents are going to be next because we still have to wait for their next match to end. But in the meantime, Foxy Gaming looking real strong. And hey, look, it's just me. It's just me in the Bat Cave by myself here. Hopefully, we'll have Erica back in Game 3, but we'll keep you guys updated. For now, there was a very quick game, but that's what we have. Hopefully, the next game will be better. We're going to go up to the upper bracket after this, and we'll see which teams we're gonna have there. I'm OTOMO, and we'll see you guys in just a little bit.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Adventure. waste my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings.
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. It's electric. I'm open to feelings. It's electric. You are those chemical reactions. It's electric. Your aura strikes like lightning. It's electric. No, I ain't got a chance. I got no words, no words. Me and you in the heart next to mine. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind. I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. like you do. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. It's electric, you are the chemical reaction. It's electric, your aura strikes like lightning. It's electric, no, I ain't got a chance. I got no words, no words. It's electric, me and you in the harness tonight. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me
Hello and welcome back to the FSL Open 3. I'm OTOMO and joining me is Aki, where we are going to the winner bracket finals, I believe.
Yes.
Yep, and it's a bit of a surprise. Let's just go straight to the draft because we have it ready and we can talk about that one as we watch the draft. It's War versus O, and War actually took out Team Red Horse, which is crazy because Red Horse won the first FSL. I think they won 4 FSLs in a row. Like last year, they
Yeah.
won all. Then this year they won the first one. The second one they got second place, and this
10
one they're
seconds
already in the
remaining.
lower bracket
Yeah.
by
And
War
Team
again.
Again,
Yeah.
again, and
5
Team Roar is
seconds
really
remaining.
catching up in terms of standings here in the FSL, and yeah, they have a big chance to advance to the FSL Elite, and I'm really happy because again, these team are most of them are my friends.
Mhm.
That I know
Dire
them
team
personally, and
Radiant
one of them is
team
KJ, and she's a really nice, a really good player. That's the thing I could say about her, and she's an all around any role player. She can play mid, she can play pos for carry off lane, anything you're
10
looking for
seconds remaining.
a player.
I mean, I also played
KJ
with.
has it.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I played with Mickey
Yeah.
and NM recently. I know I played a few games with Shiko as well.
Yeah.
So I am also quite familiar with the players on both teams. So it is nice to see them. Yeah, they're competing for. You win this, you guarantee top 2 finish. Which
Yeah.
I mean, both of these teams are very close to making it to points anyway. They're already second and third place, but they might be
Dire
able to come out
team
as
ban.
first place, qualify directly to the elite. So kind of
Yes.
crazy. I would have thought Red Horse would have been like first every open, but now not looking like that. You know, Roar and
Yeah.
just looking very strong right now.
And it seems to me that it's the same
10
team, same
seconds
players
remaining.
that fighting up on the
5
upper
seconds
bracket,
remaining.
right? It's
Yeah,
always Team OO, it's always Team Roar, Team Red Horse. Like we always see familiar names, so it's not new to us what are they going to show us today. But again, with the recent patch, there might be changes in their play styles and
mm.
stuff. There might be Marcy again. That's the hero that I'm looking forward to see that
and
these ladies will pick.
And before we go into the draft, we also want to make sure that we tell you guys what's going on. This is an all-women tournament with teams from all over
Yes.
Southeast Asia. They're competing for their slice of $1,000 prize pool. There's been 3 FSLs open. This is the third one. Teams also compete for FSL points, which is you
Mm-hmm.
get 10 points if you're first, 7 if you're second. With the top 3 teams by the end of the season, they go straight away to the FSL
Radiant
Elite,
team ban.
and the fourth team will be in an open. We'll have an FSL Open wildcard open where any team can go. We want to make sure we thank our partners Intel and Yahoo for making this tournament
Yeah.
possible. They've been
Thank
with us
you.
every step, and it's great. It's great to have more women, players, and of course, always great to be casting with a
10
wonderful woman
seconds
like you as
remaining.
well. Uh,
Yes.
so, Aki, run me through the draft. What do you
5
like? Which of
seconds
these
remaining.
2 drafts do you feel like is a little, you feel like this is a better draft so far? Which opening do you like?
I
Radiant
prefer
team pick.
drafts that that don't show the carries early on. Like
Mm.
the role of a carry is really
Dire team
important in
pick.
the game because it's the carry. You
Yeah.
will carry the game. Like if you get countered in the early phase of the pickings, like you might have problems in your laning stage or what. But do you think that this gyrocopter will be the carry of, or this is still adjustable?
I think it's still
10
adjustable.
seconds
Like
remaining.
gyrocopter is either position 4 or position 5 is pretty good.
Five
The item
seconds
shard is
remaining.
amazing on the hero. There's just so much damage. It's also I
Mm-hmm.
Dire
feel like it might
team
be good as a
pick.
support because you're up against the hoodwink,
Radiant
so you
team
can
pick.
just rocket the hoodwink, find it, and kill it. We'll see
Lina.
now. They are keeping it open. Like is not picking their carry yet. That's their mid Lina. That's their offlane Brewmaster. So it's like is it gyro carry support? We'll find out very much later in the
Yeah.
in the game.
Dire
But I
team ban.
have a change of mind just now because I do really like this brewmaster. Like
Mhm.
I don't know how to play this hero, but it's my favorite hero of all. Like every time I watch this in
Radiant
the
team
pro
ban.
scene, like brewmaster is a really strong hero. It can do so much in the game.
Yeah.
Like as soon as he gets the Aghanim scepter and the even if he gets the refresher shard, like this hero is unstoppable. You can't really counter this one unless
10
you defeat
seconds
him in the
remaining.
laning stage, right?
Yeah, it's like once the Aghanim set out, like he's always
5
going to be in
seconds
ultimate
remaining.
form. You always have those
Yeah.
force spirits. Like you can get a shot, just have the force spirit, not even do anything, and you'll never die. So it is a
It's
huge
going to
buff.
be a 5 versus 7. This
Team
is
ban.
something like that. Seven
Yeah.
heroes in a
Radiant
team.
team
So
ban.
it's definitely one of the best things about Brewmaster. In the meantime, Roar does not believe it is going to be the carry gyrocopter. They banned the PA, thinking it could be it's likely a support gyrocopter. For Roar, they need mid lane or an off lane, depends on where the Dragon Knight goes. For OO, they
10
definitely need
seconds. Dire
either a
team
carry or
pick.
position 5 support. We'll find out very soon right now what they're
Yeah.
going to go with. That PA and TA pick would have been really good for them. Both the heroes have good ways of dodging the Omni Slash.
Mm-hmm.
There's still a Ricky Maru, which is okay against
PM
Juggernaut.
is still okay, I
10
think.
seconds remaining.
But it's not. That's not really. I don't think it's amazing. But what else do you have? You can also
5
have
seconds remaining.
Faceless Void. Might work pretty well with a gyrocopter. We were assuming it's going to
Mm-hmm,
be
mm-hmm.
like a support gyrocopter, and it's also pretty good against.
Yeah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Also pretty good against the Juggernaut. Yeah. What were you saying?
I was thinking if DK can go on the off lane because it's not. I mean, you can lane up against Alina, but that might be an even lane. Like for a Team Roar, you need a mid lane that's very that you can rely on because like Team OO, as soon as Brewmaster hits level 6, they will group up together and they will just you know um uh move out on the map and stuff. So they need a hero that can that can snowball early on in the
Yeah,
mid lane.
yeah, definitely. And Dragon Knight's not like Dragon Knight. Even when he gets farmed, the hero never feels like a big oppressive. It's not like a Puck or a Queen of Pain where it shows up, gets kills. Dragon Knight's like shows up and like, oh, what are you gonna do? Hit the tower? Wow, that's amazing. So
Hmm.
yeah, Dragon Knight's not that kind of hero, but they are taking their time. They're really deciding which carry we're going to take, or are we even going to take a carry, and have the gyrocopter play the carry and pick a support instead. I'm very excited to see what they go with, Ooh, and it's going to be the Medusa. Ah,
Medusa. Yeah, it's a support gyrocopter. Again,
lame. I mean,
I thought it's a carry gyrocopter. But what do you think with this Medusa pick?
I guess I'm bored of seeing Medusa twice today. But to be fair, it's a fine. Hey, look, Queen of Pain comes out, and yeah, it's going to be the offlane Dragon Knight, Queen of Pain for Roar, which they kind of need. They need this damage hero to come out. Overall, yeah, Medusa's fine. I think that Gyrocopter is a good support. Hishiko's playing the Clockwork. You got Meridi on the Brewmaster. You got a pretty solid lane on OO. And I did think the Gyrocopter should be a support because that hero is really good at countering Hoodwink. You just rocket, homing missile, and you run away. So that really
Yeah,
helps.
they
Roar,
have a catch.
yeah.
Hmm.
And for Roar, I do like the Queen of Pain with the damage. The Grimstroke
Yes.
combo is okay. I don't know. I think I like OO's draft a little bit more somehow.
Yeah. But the thing that I like here for Team Roar is the Queen of Pain. Like, the lockdown from Team OO is just the direct lockdown might be the hook shot if it hits on the Queen of Pain,
Mm.
and the rocket. I think
Ro-
it's still dodgeable for Queen of Pain. Also the LSA,
mm.
like it's skill shot. So Queen of Pain might have the chance to just blink out and stuff.
It,
So might be hard, but we will see how it goes. So Queen of Pain is also nice. Like this is a hero that what I'm saying, that you can snowball early. Also, if she gets a good power rune, she can just go gank on the side lanes and stuff.
yeah, I mean, like the thing that is like you said about Queen of Pain, like they don't have. She should be able to dodge a lot of the stuns from the other side. The problem is that she also can't blink in because once you blink in, there's,
Yeah.
battery assault. There's the Brewmaster rock. There's the homing missile. Like there is a lot of stuns on OO's side, but they're not instant direct. Like they land instant. It
Yes.
takes time. So it's good and bad for Queen of Pain because there's a lot of stuns, but they're all dodgeable.
Yeah, but I think the role here for Queen of Pain would be just the cleanup stuff.
Yeah.
And it's not necessary that she will go firstly or
Mm.
initiate the team fight. It's the DK's job, it's the Hoodwink's job, and it's a Grimstroke. Like, she has all the setup that she needs, so she can just jump in freely.
I gotta say, I also like how tanky OO's draft is the early game. You have the Brewmaster as well as the
Yeah, the
Clockwork.
Brewmaster.
Like Clockwork is a pretty tanky guy, and then you also have a Gyrocopter who has pretty good strength. What's the strength thing? 2.5. Okay, that's not amazing,
Mm-hmm.
but the hero generally it starts with 6 armor. Like that is pretty insane. Like it does feel like you have
30
tankier.
seconds
Oh
to
no, like
battle.
whereas you look at Grimstroke and Hoodwink. I mean, come on, these two heroes melt. Queen of Pain is also not durable, so it does feel like it's just all on Dragon. NM has to have an amazing game for them to make the
Yeah.
lineup work.
Okay. We'll see. Team OO, we've seen them play
Yeah.
in the Open too, and their games are not really stomped and stuff. They can catch up.
Oh, for sure. Like they need they've been third place in the last two tournaments. They can definitely do well, And looks like
Mm-hmm.
it's okay. 2-for-2, nothing crazy here. So bottom lane is going to be what the Brewmaster as well as the Gyrocopter. That's all right. That's a fine lane here. Top lane is going to
Yeah.
be the Medusa as well as the Clockwork. If you can catch someone, there is a pretty significant amount of damage you can do. So Hishiko is going to be playing the position 5 Clockwork. Do you think Clockwork is better as a position 5 or a position 4?
I think position 4 is better.
Hmm.
Like, in terms of rune control, if ever she catch up the Lina getting that rune, she can just roll that battery assault and stuff.
Yeah, I've always felt the hero is also a pretty good position 4, but like position 5, you still get that really good hook shot. It's a BKB piercing stun from long range, so
Yeah.
it's pretty valuable. Well, anyway, NM just taking a lot, and I think that there's something O needs to do. NM is everything on Roar in the early mid game relies on NM having a good
Yes.
game. Like that's how important this Dragon Knight is, at least in my eyes.
Yeah. I do agree with you. And also Ulap, like she's really good at playing Hoodwink and Mirana. Like we've seen her play these heroes, and I think they are prioritizing Ulap's as heroes because it's the space creator, right? Like um how do you say this? The playmaker of the offlane.
Yeah, I guess what you mean as well. It's very important that she was able to have the space, like she can make things happen basically.
Yes.
Well, in the mid lane, Lena's doing pretty well. Although Queen of Pain should be getting about a couple of CS coming out here for her, and this is
Yeah.
going to be a bit of an annoying thing for Queen of Pain. She can't use her
Yes.
uh, her life leech. It's not life leech ability. What's the name of the ability? Shadow Strike. It does give her some HP
Shadow Strike.
compared to before, but it's not very good against Lena because you can't really go close to use it. It's like too
Yeah.
difficult. And
You just be getting hit by the LSA and the Dragon Slave and stuff.
yeah, and you get
As you can
free-
see the harassment.
right. Like I was gonna say, like you get free hits coming out from you all the time. It's not fun. And the Fiery Soul is now even better than before. It lasts way longer, so it's tough. It's tough being a Queen of Pain right now.
Yeah.
Not too bad though. She's not too bad. But she is losing the lane at the moment.
It's getting hard for her to last it, and this is what we are talking about. As soon as she get close to the Lina, the LSA will be there, and yeah, it's just a level 1 blink, so the cooldown will be really high.
So I don't know. I don't know how Eflin will be able to cover, and it's a good adjustment by O to picking that Lina mid, just going like, yep, this is what we're gonna be doing. In the meantime, though, top lane Medusa is farming pretty well against NM. Dragon Knight, as long as Dragon Knight, like we said, doesn't die, builds tanky items. Like this is, I don't feel like this is a Blink Dagger Dragon Knight game. I feel like this is, you get a hood, you get a couple of bracers, you get power treads, you just focus on surviving. Or do you think it's still worth getting a Blink Dagger?
Yeah. Let us see. Now, there's something big happening right now. The game is just so passive, and we can understand it. But on the top lane, this is the lane that I'm looking forward to see a kill because there's the Clockwork and the Dragon Knight plus the Hoodwink has all the lockdowns that they need, so they can just go target Hishiko. They can just try to kill her on the top lane.
Yeah, it's actually quite hard to get kills on Magic while Hishiko's alive. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like this is one of the best things Clockwork does. He's so disruptive as a hero. It's like,
Yeah.
he comes in, cogs, battery assault, and you're like, oh. There
They
you
can just go for the Clockwork instead, right?
And check it out. First kill goes to Naomi in the bottom lane. Much needed kill. It's like you were saying. This Meridy's very important on the Brewmaster. And if they do shut her down, it's going to be at the laning stage, which they are doing. That is their first
the
kill.
timing of a Brewmaster is really fast, so if you will be able to slow her down a bit in the laning stage, like you won't be threatened with that Brewmaster. Like as soon as you get your level, or as soon as the Brewmaster gets to level 6, you are ready.
Oh, Hishiko, she's trapped in. She's trying to get close so she can use her battery assault in top lane. But either way, I don't know if they can kill. Like Clockwork is a pretty tanky hero.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're killing her often in the lane stage. A bit low on the armor, but overall, it's a tough hero. Meanwhile, mid lane.
Oh. Who is Lena again? It's you. Is this a new player or
I don't believe they have any player changes on OO. I'll take. Wait,
just a
let me
new
look
name?
No, there have been no changes. Yeah, it's just a new name.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that's such a problem when pros do that, right? Like you go to a tournament
Yeah.
and like who the hell is
I'm
Big Daddy? You know?
I'm
Well,
quite confused.
like last game they were No Tail, now they're Big Daddy, now they're like Small Puppy. I don't know what your name is. Oh, Magic though, taking a bit of damage here, but does make it out alive. And meanwhile, Sherry gets another kill on Snow on the bottom lane. And this could be a problem here. This battery assault's gonna last for a while. I don't think a few hits, but just way too many creeps there for Hishiko to get full value out of that battery assault.
It's nice that NM, she knows what she can do for now. Like she has a very low health, but she's still very aggressive. She knows when to back and stuff, but they can try. They can try.
I mean, it's like this is the value, like you said about Ulap on this Hoodwink. Just so much damage on the Hoodwink, along with the Dragon Knight. You get a lot more You have a lot of control, you have a lot of damage, it's really good. However, Sherry is the one who's having an absolutely amazing game right now.
Yeah.
2 kills so far, that's kind of crazy.
And again, it's a juggernaut. So if this juggernaut gets something like a maelstrom and stuff, she doesn't need to, stay on the jungle that much. Every time she has Omni Slash, she can just group up with a team, and there will be an additional damage for them.
Along with like the save, the magic immunity, there's just a lot for Juggernaut that can bring. Juggernaut is now level 6, can use Omni Slash if she wants to, but I have to wait for a bit more ideal situations right now.
Yeah, I think it might be hard to use the Omni Slash for now. Like, Brewmaster can be level 6 any moment now, and they're having a hard time, catching up that gyrocopter. So it's really passive on the bottom lane. They can just farm. It's not really necessary to get a kill.
And Snow just making stacks for the
Medusa.
Yeah, it's like that's also another nice thing. It's like when you're playing against Medusa, you don't want to make stacks because it's very risky. It's like, if we make stacks, and then we can come steal them. But NM, by the way, is forced to go for 3 points in Dragon's Blood, which does limit his. Oh wow, NM, okay, might be a little bit trouble. Hishiko might be losing her life first. Wow, Hishiko a little too, gung ho right there.
Yeah, she's a little too deep on this one, but yeah, again, for Team Roar, they can just do it again. They can just target the clockwork and stuff, because it might be impossible to kill Magic, at least for now, because she's already at level 6. She can just survive on the possible ganks.
By the way, massive kill mid lane. Queen of Pain gets a kill on the Lina. I think it was a solo kill as well. She used her ultimate on, and that's massive.
Was it an outplay? It's too bad we weren't able to see it.
Are you flaming our Observer? Observer, we love you. You're doing it.
Not really.
You are doing an amazing job, Observer. I still love you. So, oh, Magic. She's gonna take a stun, but there's no one actually around to do that. But yeah, this is 4 kills for Roar, which is kind of crazy. You wouldn't think that it was happening. It seemed like OO was having a great lane both top and mid, and then in terms of CS they are, but in terms of kills it's all Roar. Oh dear.
Yeah, here you go. Saw this gyrocopter on the slash is there, but TP is there. Will the damage be enough? Oh, she's so lucky. She just TP just in time, and there's a primal split. Okay.
It looks like Naomi might be losing her life. I mean, there's three pandas. You wouldn't think pandas are violent, but apparently they are. They just go and Sherry. That's a nice triple stack, I think. One spin should get Hishiko might be losing her life. Probably will, but at least Magic makes her alive. So Hishiko loses her life again, but it's kind of an acceptable thing. And Juggernaut, looks like she does get that big stack off.
And the top lane, they're kind of poking out the tier 1 tower. And again, it's a Dragon Knight, so it's a hero that can take out the towers quite fast. They're still going to defend tier 1 tower, I believe.
I mean, I don't think the laning stage. I thought the laning stage would go a little bit differently, but once they group up, OO should be kind of stronger. They do have a better team fight, but Ward has done an amazing job in this laning stage of not letting them take advantage, not letting them pull out ahead, which is what they need. And KJ, she's bottom lane here. There is no split.
The stun! Just in time.
Yep, and there's gonna be a dead Meredy. 5 kill advantage for Roar in the first 10 minutes here. And a little bit awkward there with the Brewmaster try to make it out there with a TP. It's like, you're not gonna make a TP. You see the Inksoul coming out. It's just not happening.
It was the second death, right? For the Brewmaster.
I believe it is the second death, yes. 1, 2, and 0. It's the only person who got a kill. And Ulab. Okay, Ulab. There you go. There you go. Oh, on the map thanks to UA here.
Quick kill for Lina. At least she has something to, catch up after that death. That solid kill from the Queen of Pain.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, we'll see. I think will consider grouping up. They probably should. Dragon Knight's kind of not much of a team fighter early on, but Brewmaster is. Once he has an ultimate, you benefit so much by having them all together. We'll see how they go. Hishiko is level 6, and I think, where are we on the Jericho? Jericho's level 4.5. Does that courier have? Nope, that courier. I was like, where's the courier with the tono? I think it was already bought, but Unfortunately, no tome for Gyrocopter. Snow. It's gonna stay level 4 for a while. Although,
Stun?
and that's a nice slow rock being thrown. NM is very tanky, and everyone's here.
The Inkswell.
He's able to keep it alive. Look at that. There's like 5 people here. Everyone just wants to keep it alive. Nice Storm Panda uses just to keep the Juggernaut up in the air. And Magic.
Oh.
There is no Sonic Wave, so she might be fine. Hook shot. Oh, he's actually
5
misses.
versus 5?
Yeah, misses the hook shot and hits her ally instead. Jerry does have the Omni Sight if she wants to use it. And beautiful Bushwhack on 2 people, as well as the Acorn shot. Magic might be losing his life, and my god, what a great Omni Sight coming out of here. Sherry might have to be for this life. No, she's gonna be alive. Nice soul bog on 2. And there's no ultimates left on. Oh, you have overstayed your welcome. Or have they? And I'm taking a little bit of damage. But look, oh my god,
He's
this is
so tanky.
right? She's like unkillable. KJ just blinks in, gets a 3rd kill for the team. Gyrocopter is going to show up here, homing missile on the way. It looks like at least this might kill NM, although she's really, she's made so much space for her team. Finally does fall. Lina, 1 hit away. Bushwhack lands. It does get the kill, and it's an absolute slaughter for Roar.
And they keep on coming back on the bottom lane. I think that's not worth it for Team OO. Like it's somehow a team wipe.
Yep, I think it's more than team up. I think they lost so much in that fight.
Yeah. And that's what we are talking about. That KJ doesn't need to, be the first one to initiate the team fights. And I'm tanking up all the damage. She's just, when there's anything, where there's not anything left to give out, that's when KJ will come in.
Yeah, and I love the NM went for power treads, bracers, magic wand. Let's just maybe just tank up as much as I can. Here she comes in the mid lane. She's taking a few hits, but we'll see. I think she is gonna probably lose her life here. This has been a pretty tough game for the Clockwork so far. Almost a comeback kill on KJ, but nothing happening there.
Yeah, but Magic here still farming on the jungle. I think she got a decent amount of stacks here.
She did, but she's still behind the Juggernaut as well as the Queen of Pain. Yue jumps in, but sorry, the KJ jumps in on Yue, but there's no time, no follow up by anyone else, unfortunately for her. Sonic
KJ.
with big whip there. Although the chakra does land, but doesn't matter because KJ falls and could be okay. Brewmaster ultimate is
again it's Ulap!
Ulap, oh my god.
Oh wow, that's the second time that Ulap gets to kill that Lina.
It is, and I'm doing the same with Ishiko. Oh yeah, shot being used on Naomi. Naomi is dead. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but it feels like, even though will trade evenly, I feel like Roar kind of gave away more than they did. They could have actually gotten so much less for OO's side. I don't know, even though it's a trade, it doesn't feel as good for OO somehow.
Yeah.
They expect...
But still, I think the Medusa can still catch up. It's just the early games, just 50 minutes into the game, so won't be that much. But again, if this keeps on happening, Sherry can farm up while getting kills. So it's a nice thing for Team Ur. But NM falling low on here, she will drop down definitely onto the hands of Yue. And are they going to take this tier 1 tower?
I don't know how I feel about NM going for the Blink Dagger. I said earlier that I thought that she might want to get something like a hood, just stack up bracers and stuff. She went for a Blink Dagger, which I feel like is not needed. Or do you think that it's a good Blink Dagger here?
Either of the two. But I think the plan here for NM is to initiate a team fight. She's the setter.
Yeah. Oh, from volleyball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the setter.
I watched the volleyball anime once. Now I know. I said. Otherwise, when you said the setter, I'd be like, I'm sorry, what the hell is that?
The ball setter for a team.
Did you play a lot of volleyball, or?
I just watch a few volleyball games, but I don't really play that much.
Yeah, us gamers, we're sports watchers. We're not sport doers.
Yes. We're just watcher. We can't do any physical stuff.
Yeah, give us
That's
some.
That's why we're here sitting in our PCs all day. But hey guys, here she go.
It's not gonna be enough to kill. Or is it actually the Stroke of Fate? Yeah, the clips are the end, but not enough damage. I think she's got a tranquil boot, so she'll be able to rejoin the fight. Doesn't really have to go all the way back to base, but she chooses to anyway. And Sherry, where the hell is Sherry? Sherry's losing her life. What the hell was that? I think a lot of it was from the...
I think she's farming.
Yeah, it's one of those creeps just costing her a lot of health right now.
She has a healing ward at least. But
Yeah.
for DK, I think Shard is a good item here. Like, you know, the DPS and stuff. You can just melt down the Brooding and other things. And you can also melt down the mana shield of Medusa.
For Juggernaut, the Agam shot?
For DK.
Oh dear, well, here she goes. She's going for this. Looks like Naomi might be losing her
Fireball.
life.
Okay.
In general, I think that it's pretty much a core item for the DK these days to go for the shard. So
Yeah.
it was nerfed though. Now it doesn't last as long and has a smaller AOE, but it's still a core item basically.
She can just wait for the second Roshan because that might be too long. That's why she's going to buy it herself.
She's a very strong, independent woman, you know.
Yeah.
So, plus, you can give the second shard to like not the Queen of Pain, but maybe the Grimstroke would be probably the best target. Queen of Pain should also buy her own shard because she's a core. She can farm it. I hate it when cores take shards. Shards are for supports, for us, not Oh, here we go. Here she go. Looks like she's probably gonna be losing her life.
Will she
here.
die? Oh!
What a hook shot, but that's not enough. And M jumps in, gets that stun off. He's might be in a little bit of trouble here. Snow is actually in trouble. And Snow's gonna lose her life as well. Double kill for KJ, having an absolutely amazing game right now.
But do you think that everything that is happening, this is just a space for the Medusa?
I think so, but those things are like expensive space. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. They keep on dying.
Right? It's like I want to make space, but I don't want to die every time. Well, I'd like to actually get kills in the tower once in a while. Instead, it just feels like it's it's 17-7. You're making space. Medusa is farming. She's #1 net worth, but it's expensive. Oh, speaking of expensive space, Yue, she's gonna lose her life as well. Ishiko is here, but here's the coming team. Sobat on 2, and NM might be losing. Oh, look at that Sonic Wave on 3. Well, I guess the Brunelings don't really count. But anyway, here comes
down.
Here comes Sherry, gets a good Omni Slash. Magic is here as well, and we are going to be losing. Oh man, it's like 3 dead so far.
She can die.
But, alright, Pandas here, can they get Olaf? They can get Olaf, this is still worth it. They do get Olaf. Okay, it's a 3-for-3 trade. Good kill, couple of kills for Magic. It's not so bad overall.
Yeah, it's not so bad overall. Plus, it's just 2 supports that went down for Team OO. And for Team Roar, it's the same, but it's the same. But the DK here, her role here is more important, right? Because again, she's a scepter. She needs to get more items. Because a DK, like, if you farm up a DK, like, if you make it a passive hero, like, you will miss your timing.
That's true. Like I do like that as well. Like DK should be making space, and I'm interested to see if she's gonna take on that Nether Shawl. I think that's a good item for her. Alright. Well, in the meantime though, it's only 1k advantage for Roar. This is what we expected. Oh, yeah, Magic, nice.
It's a massive style.
But is it enough? Naomi, is she gonna die? She actually has been rocked up. Oh, and M jumping in. Very bold play here. Olaf looks like she's gonna be maybe able to make it out alive, but NM does not. And Yue, good double kill, and all of a sudden, looks very even right now.
Very even indeed. Thus, this might be the time that they can push out a tower together with Magic. Like, I can say for now that she is quite battle ready. She has already Mantis touch, touch out some skills from Team Roar, and she has a decent damage already. So
yeah, speaking of battle ready, we also have the shard on Jericho. I'm not sure when she bought it, but she has 1,000 gold. Nothing on the clock, but she's trying to go for the Brave Pack. That's pretty expensive. Meanwhile, though, bottom lane looks like they might want to take this on Roar. The rocket missile is really good for giving you all this vision. And oh no, Rijiko misses the hook shot. And they might be able to get Naomi anyway. Okay. Oh, look at that, Juggernaut from behind coming in here. They do lose Snow in the meantime, but they might get the tower anyway. Yue uses the BKB. They really want this tower, and it's just clipped. Yue is gonna lose her life in the end.
Again an expensive trade-off. Like for in an exchange of a tier 2 tower, you will lose the life of your mid laner. So it's not that worth it for Team OO, but at least they do get that tier 2 tower on the bottom lane. They can get that outpost for them, so they can have more space to farm.
Yeah, it's like you said, like expensive, but at least this time they actually got something, right? Like sometimes they,
Yeah,
you know,
something
they just run around, they lose, and like people they just lose people and they die, and they get nothing in return. This time at least they got the tier 2. And by the way, Dragon Knight with the dragon skin, what's it called? No, what's that new item called? It's the dragon scale. Yeah, there you go. That's a lot of health regen on the hero. How much health regen does he have? 30 or something? 27 health regen. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a DPS. Like it has DPS, right?
It's like 18 damage a second for 3 seconds.
Yeah,
on building,
the afterburn.
yeah, which is really good because it's like a mini dragon form as well. So you get like the dragon skins. It's a very cool item. I love that.
It's
one.
dragon's items.
Yeah, I feel like that item should even get buffed. I don't know why. It's a nice
Yeah.
item. Alright, smoke here for all 4 people. Smoke. Magic pretty far from the team, but might be able to TP to join them. Does she have a TP scroll already? She just
Radiant's
TPs
top
anyway.
tower is under attack.
Oh,
Oh, they go for
nice.
this?
Bushwhack again.
Pretty risky here. Okay, Jay. The homing missile does not land, but oh, nice jump by the clockwork. Lands the hook shot by KJ. Looks like she's gonna find next to that BKB. In the meantime, Soul Bind is used on Magic, and she's trying to go for more Sherry. Looks like it does have the Omni Slash still, and KJ is going to be they're just walking in and out like they're like, do we take the fight? Do not. And M has been stunned by the homing missile, but again, you need a little bit more here. Buyback is used by the Grimstroke. The enemy is here to fight. We'll see if they want to go for it. Oh, okay, the Boommass ultimate is done. And Magic, you might be a little too far. The stun misses from the Lina. A nice
There's a
sonic
mana
wave.
for Magic.
Yeah, and Magic is going to lose her life. She uses a Magic trick to get out of this. In the meantime, can they go for anything? And M's just... Oh, and M does fall in the end, just barely here. But they are able to trade three people as well. It looks like they might be losing the Boommass. No, Boommass just TP's out. So
Just
it's
in time.
it's a 2 for a buyback for 3 people, but you lose Magic. That you can't lose Magic in this game, basically.
Yeah. So it's still a good, good team fight for Team Roar, even if your support bought back, because this is the plan. Like if you win that clash, you can take down towers and stuff. They can also go to bottom lane as well.
Yeah.
It's
I
28
mean,
seconds for the Medusa. They can just get more.
although Medusa at least will come back with the ultimate, but yeah, the map. I mean, Roar is just playing like really well. The problem is that Roar has like 2 cores. Whereas the Lina doesn't feel like she's not as farmed, she's not able to do as much as the other 2 cores right now. As much as the Queen Pain. Queen Pain has just been going in and out of fights super well. However, Brewmaster does have the Agam, so at least she'll always be able to have like double ultimate. That'll be very helpful for her. But they do need just a little bit more than that. He should go wait for this very expensive item build.
Yeah.
Going for the Wraith pack, but it takes so long to build up when you're having a bad game.
Yeah. It's just too expensive for a support, right?
It is. It's not. Well, I mean, we've seen a lot of Pugnas buy it. Like they because you can farm with another ward. It's just that it's very expensive when you're having a bad game, right?
Yeah.
Like Gyrocopter might be able to get it sooner.
But it's the clockwork, It's not
Right.
a farming support and stuff. And this support needs to be active all the time. Every time she has the hookshot available, like she needs to be with other teammates. She can just farm. Let's see. She still has a long way to go for that raid pack, but she will get there.
And on Roar's side, they're just gonna go for Roshan here, and the Rock will scout this out. There's still time. This is only a half HP Rosh. And they decide to just back out for Roar's side. By the way, what was I gonna say? I don't know about raid pack this game because you're up against a Juggernaut who can just spin and bring it down. Like 4 hits to bring it down. It's not.
It's just easy. Yeah.
Right? And it's bigger than it used to be, and you have a guy who can just be magic immune and hit it. I mean, well, smoke from Roar. Who are they gonna find? Maybe the Gyrocopter.
Okay.
Alright, Snow. Time to die for the family. Maybe. Oh wow, still went for it, and that was a pretty big dive by NM.
Nice pickup. Nice pickup. But I think for now, Team Roar needs to focus on the bottom lane. Like, it's the only outer tower left for Team OO, and this is their last objective. And they need to push out the creep wave. You know, it's just Magic showing up the lane on the bottom lane. She can just farm as well on the jungle without being threatened that anyone will gank her up here.
Yeah, but then again, it's always like this. Whenever you go for Roshan, a nice double damage will spam spawns right in front of it. Here she go. You have to make us a big plays. Unfortunately, this double damage doesn't give you much time. I don't think OO can contest this. If they want to go for
too
it.
far.
Yeah, it's way too far for it here. But look at this. Queen of Pain, #1 in terms of net worth in 26 minutes game against the Medusa. That's kind of crazy. And Ishiko does lose her life. Nice move by Olaf. And Cage has just been so active this game. It's insane.
Yeah, the Queen of Pain. Like this is what we are expecting her to do.
Right? She's not the Queen of Love. She's
Yeah.
Queen of Pain. Yeah. What else does she do? Just runs around and gets killed. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's good. She's got a good name.
But do you think they can go high ground easily? Like even without the ages and stuff? Because we can still deny the fact that Team O can defend their high ground.
I mean, it's only it's like only a 3k advantage. It's not the biggest like deal. Maybe you can put the Dragon Knight in like forward. Just a couple of hits. You do have the Dragon Scale and you have the Dragon Form, so you can do a lot. That actually switches out for the Flame Cloak. Okay, she's still sticking with fire. You know, like the neutral item is always something with fire. Before it was the Dragon Armor, now it's the Fire Cloak. I like that. But yeah, like you can go out, just hit it a few times and use the burn damage from the ultimate. But it'll be slow. It's a very slow siege.
All right. 27 14 Goldie for Team Roar, and they have the Aegis as well, and this is what we are talking about, like the last outer tower for Team OO, and they are ready to go for the high ground push. So Olaf here scouting on the side. Yeah, I think they will just skip this one.
But look at what OO is doing. They are splitting up the map very nicely. They have someone in almost every lane, top and bottom being pushed in. And yeah, and then going up to try and get that damage on the tower. There is pretty impressive team fight from OO's side. You know, you got the gyrocopter, you got the stone gaze, you have the split. It's like there's a lot of strong team fight from OO's side. But the sieging is pretty impressive from Roar. Spin, hit, a dragon as well. Oh, the Venom just jumps in. She is ink swelled.
Oh, the Brewmaster might die.
Brewmaster dies without using a single ultimate cherry. She looks like she might be able to get a kill. She does. And big Sonic Wave by KJ coming out. Look at that.
Oh, Soulbind.
Soulbind on 2 this has been a nightmare for them. Every time it's been the Medusa getting Soulbind, and in the end they just managed to run away, losing nothing. He's getting 2 good pickups here for Roar side. They are down on ultimates, the only sharpshooter remaining.
And the thing for their draft is they don't really have to wait for the big ultimates. Like it's just a Dragon Knight that has stuns every after 3 seconds or 5 seconds and stuff. Queen of Pain with the spam skills. Like they have everything they needed for a team fight.
Yeah, they're definitely not limited by like long cooldowns. I mean, they do have long cooldowns, like Dragon Form or something.
Omni Slash, I think.
I mean,
the Dragon Form,
and Sonic Wave is pretty long, right? It's like, what is it? It's 125, and Omni Slash is 130, so it's like 5 seconds difference. But they don't rely on them. Like they're still able to fight even without their ultimates.
Wonder if the Clockwork gets the Wraith pack already.
I doubt it, right? The item's still more. The item costs more than her entire net worth right now.
Yeah. But they still have 1 minute and a half for the Aegis. They need to get something out of here. Like, I mean, even just a set of frags can be good for Team Roar, or else they have to wait for the next potion again if they misses this timing.
I'm very surprised by the neutral item choices on the OO side. No, the Cloak of Flame. There you go. They switched it out. I was like, Cloak on Flame on Lina, and but then they switched it and gave it to the Brewmaster, which is the right one. For people who don't know, I believe it's always the Earth Panda who carries like aura effects, like Radiant, Gem. Right, it's the Earth Panda. Okay, so she should be the one who can use Cloak of Flame.
Yes.
Oh,
she was tested.
She might just
Okay.
BKB TP. Oh no, BKB! Oh, Yue,
Oh, that's too bad.
so
Yue.
greedy, so greedy. Decide not to use her BKB like that. I told her use your BKB, but she just doesn't listen to me.
She didn't hear you.
I was yelling at. Oh,
She
nice
wasn't
shot,
listening to you.
nice one shot by Nishiko, but Olaf is able to force that. She actually rushes the force stab this game before going for any damage items, and that is why you do that. Run away from the clockwork.
Like even there's skills to catch that Kumi. She still manages to escape. But speaking of escape, that was no getting into safety. So ages has been expired. So it might be hard for Team Roar to go on the high grounds this time.
No Lina for 30 seconds though, so they do have some time to do a little bit of damage to the tower, and yeah, we'll see what they can.
Yeah.
Oh man, it is very tough. Look at the homing missile. How it tickles the dragon. Like the dragon just feels the pull straight away. And Magic is here. Magic does have an ultimate. Brewmaster ultimate is used as well. Can they go for anything? No, big hook shot. That was bold. Digital loses her life almost immediately, but at least the healing ward's out. Might be losing the gyrocopter as well. Snow, I feel like she's been dying a lot this game, and she does. KJ gets this kill. Alright, Magic still has the ultimate on the Medusa. Confused. Okay, she's BKB'd. I think her ultimate is used, but can you actually catch anyone? It doesn't seem like anyone turns to Snow, and they're just gonna back out. Oh, there you go. And then this turn to Snow is enough damage. Oh, the Light Strike array misses, and NM is just gonna be fine. It's a disaster.
She's way too tanky.
I mean, this is just turning really ugly for them right now.
Yeah. And they still need one more barracks. I think they can just go for the top lane because bottom lane might be hard. They don't have any creeps near to it, so this might be the next objective for Team Roar. It's the top lane.
And it's just like it doesn't seem like O has enough control to lock these people down and get kills. All right, there you go. And I think was that hookshot used? I think the hookshot was used and actually hit an ally.
Yeah.
So, whoops. It happens sometimes, but what can you do?
Yeah.
I mean, we all misclick, you know. It's not my fault. He walked in front of me. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
All right. So the mid melee racks is gone. They're in a tough spot. Like they're in quite a tough spot right now.
Like as you can see, Medusa is quite farm. She's really strong. She has Skadi, she has Manta already, and she's going for Daedalus. But if you have the only hero that has damage, it might be too hard for you. But there's Alina, Yue.
Oh, she might get a kill on Cage, and one more. It was not enough. All right, hookshot comes out. I think on the hook link, that might be a good kill for the thing goes, but now you lost some 4 steps away, and looks like everyone. Look at they're so low on Roar side, but they do not have a lock on. Sherry just jumps in, does not have the Omni side, they not even need it, and that's a big hit right to the Clockwork. Clockwork is dead, and looks like NM is jumping in for more. I think she's going for
It was Snow. Oh no, Snow just melted with fire.
Hey!
Yeah.
Yeah, there's really no Snow left, and only the cores from all our live Brewmaster uses the split eagle. Sherry's kind of low HP if they can get it, but she does have an Omni Slash.
She does have Omni Slash at least.
Oh, they
and
are.
she has a good standing as well, Tomo. She is A0.
She's had an absolutely amazing game. They do get the kill on Naomi, so at least that's something for but I don't know. Like it's looking pretty rough, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just 1 minute for the next Roshan. It's an early spawn Roshan, right?
I think so. Yeah, it's like a minute.
Yeah.
It's like a minute and a half. It's like not one of the definitely like halfway through only.
Mm-hmm.
And look at Sherry, just 8-0 and 11. I think KJ is the MVP though. Like KJ is absolutely crushed with this game.
Like even if she had a hard time, leaning up against Alina, that solo kill, it really gives her the upper hand against Alina, and it's consistent for KJ.
Look at Yue this time. She actually uses the BKB. She's like, no, not again. Last time you were able to kill me because I didn't BKB. This time I'm BKBing every single time, and that's what she needs to do. She is close to getting that crit rate. Oh no, she's going for the MKB instead. Alright, so she will have some damage. In the last fight, oh look at that double bounty. The last fight, she almost brought KJ down, one hit away. So maybe in the next fight, Lina will have enough damage just to bring her down.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, KJ is on level 5. She's too far. Oh wow, she's too rich. She's on the top of the net worth, so no questions about that. Assault Cuirass, and it's a Kaya and Sanj, right?
Yep, I like that it's purple. I remember when it used to be Sanjin Yasha was the purple one, but people were like, that doesn't make sense. Like it shouldn't be purple. So now the purple is when you get the blue and the red one, which makes sense from a colors perspective.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused, but yeah, the purpose here is the resistance.
Yeah.
This is the time that KJ can just blink in without any hesitation, without being scared of what's going to happen to her, because she's very tanky and stuff. She has the resistance, and so it's the top set of tracks that might go down.
Alright, nice cock push, but KJ is not really enough to bring her down. Alright, and we do see the Soulbind land on 2 as well. And again, the supports, I think they've like each died 12 times this game, which is absolutely insane. They're just not able to have a game at all. Meanwhile, Roar, they're like, okay, we still got a couple ultimates and there's no supports. We could take this 5 versus 3. Magic does have an ultimate available though. We'll see. Panda needs to split before she dies though. Oh, big jump in by Sherry, and M might lose her life. She does. Finally, some damage coming out from OO's side, and it's enough to bring down NM, who has been just an absolute thorn on their side.
Yeah, nice defense.
A lot of that does come down to the Lina getting the MKB, which just gives her so much extra damage.
Nice defense, I would say. And again, for Team OO, there's still a chance for comeback, because that Tina is getting more items, and her right clicks are quite hurt on the side of Team Roar. Where she has a decent amount of damage already, so they won't rely on the Medusa alone. But wait, is that a Glypnir for Juggernaut?
It is a Glypnir actually. You have Blink Dagger and Glypnir just so she can be so active. And that was a pretty big misplay. They do get a kill on the Grimstroke though, but missing the hook shot. Oh well, that could be something though here. Duna is in the air, but Duna can just sprint around. Becomes an absolute monster here. Meredy is able to get the Brandon split off, but again, it's not enough. You need more than that if you want to get kills. And you can see it's like, they're throwing rocks, but this, KJ just blinks away to safety like it's no big deal.
Yeah.
And that leaves Roshan completely open for Roar.
Yet your failure lives on.
Oh, that hook shot missing was very awkward. Like if hook shot could have landed on the Juggernaut. Oh well, they might be able to get Olaf though, can they? The snake comes out, it will slow, but it's not gonna be as much of a slow.
Yeah.
And again, Roshan still being forced on by Sherry.
It's a penta edge sword for Team OO. And again, this is a good Grimstroke game, OTOMO. Like,
yes.
When the time that Grimstroke has their Aghanim Scepter already, they can just Dark Portrait the Medusa.
And by the way, they are going for it as well. She's like about halfway through, a little bit less than that, but she will have the Dark Portrait if they want to wait for it. And yeah, this is I feel like that's the big difference right now, honestly. Roar's supports, look at the Hoodwink. She has more gold than Gyrocopter and Clockwork combined. Like, that is just insane.
She's like a core. She's almost catching up on the Brewmaster's net worth.
Like, Meredy is, right? Like, she's basically their second offlaner. And Snow, she's gonna send that homing missile. That's nice. But you need a bit more than that. Look at that! Look at that tree almost causing problems for them. Sherry does have BKB, she just blinks in, takes a melee rack, just blinks out, like, I don't really care. So I walks out.
Magic sitting at level 25, but well, what do you think about this Glypnir on the Juggernaut?
It's interesting, right? Like, you don't see, I don't think I've ever seen, but does it give you, it gives you a decent amount of agility? I don't know, I feel like it's a weird choice, but it's working for her.
And it's also an additional catch, you know.
Right? I don't know if they needed it, but I guess they were worried that NM can be killed. And if you lose your Dragon Knight, and the catch you have is not amazing. It's like Inkswell takes forever. Hoodwink relies on Bushwhack too much to get those stuns. So
Dyer's bottom
it's an
tower
interesting
is
item. I don't know if this will ruin pubs or not. You know,
It's interesting indeed.
someone's watching this game like, Juggernaut with Gleipnir. It's like
Yeah.
it's okay this game. Oh wow,
KJ,
just jumped in. She just what a mad woman just goes straight for it. And it looks like Merdy does have the A on the spot. And NM might be losing. Yeah, and this is what we talked about, right? This is why you need Gleipnir. NM can die, and when she does, who's going to be your catch? It's going to be the Juggernaut with the Gleipnir. Juggernaut does have the Omnis, like use it. This could be a very this could be a very scary situation. And then does use the buyback Sherry. She's okay. The break comes out and looks like sorry, Omnis does end. And
She
Sherry
still
is going
has Aegis.
yeah, that's the first life only, but they do use 2 buybacks on both sides. They do bring down Olaf as well. Sherry, can they get this? Big focus on Hijito to make sure she cannot use the shot on anyone. And you need to be careful here, Sherry. Oh my god, Magic, she's got no mana, she's got no life, and she's
Nowhere
got
to
no...
go.
No, I was gonna say no chance, but you're right, she's got no way to go. And she's out, 4 people dead naked, 5 naked. GG maybe? Are we gonna see a GG call? Maybe in a few seconds here, but it's looking like Roar is just gonna be able to take this game very convincingly also. And I mean, this is why Roar is second place in the FSL. OO has never been able to even get second place, so Roar continuing their downfall. They defeated Red Horse, and now they defeat OO. They're just guaranteed top 2 spots, guaranteed a spot in FSL Elite as well.
Well played for Team Roar, you know, the aggression, even though there's some shortcomings in the early stage, and also I would like to point out KJ, like, yeah, she's doing a very great job for this game.
She did.
She's my
I feel
MVP for this game.
Oh, for sure. Like she really lived up to like what we expected. She was doing like she had a tough lane and she managed to recover and get a solo kill. It's all KJ. I think she what was her score? 15-2. I mean, yeah, Sherry was 14-0. That's cute. That's fine. But really, I think it was all on KJ to make space. NM, I also thought played really well. I'm not sure I completely agree with the itemization, but it doesn't matter. Like she was able to do her job and looked really good as well on the Dragon Knight. And I think I think also Ulap did really well on the Hoodwink. Always getting those key kills off.
Yeah, I do agree with you, but yeah, there you go. Roar will be getting the first slot for the grand finals, right?
Yes, they confirmed. Yeah, they have their spot in the grand finals. We'll have to wait and see till tomorrow to find out who's going to be playing against them. But yeah, they are in the grand finals. They are sitting there very comfortably. And I think after this, we're going to go down to the lower bracket, find out. I think it'll be Foxy Gaming versus
Timo.
Red Horse or Chicken Cordon, one of them. We'll see. We'll see how it is. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a way. But yeah, it's what we have one more game for you guys today. It's going to be the lower bracket semi-finals. And then we're going to wrap it up. It'll be Fox Gaming against someone else. We'll find out who it is after this. For now, I'm OTOMO. With me is Aki, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Lost in your eyes every time, there's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it, it's electric. Can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me. Now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain.
Hello, and we are back to the lower bracket semifinals in the third FSL Open between Foxy Gaming and Red Horse. And Aki, haven't we seen this match before? What is this? Feels like deja vu.
Was I
Oh
muted?
well, I think you might have been in the meantime, but yes, we have seen this match before. It was the opening match, wasn't it?
Yeah. But
Alright, so-
again, what I was saying that it's Foxy Gaming again, right?
Yes, Foxy Gaming versus Red Horse. And the first time they met, Red Horse was able to win pretty convincingly. But we'll see. Let's look at the draft and see what they're working with right now. Red Horse.
Have a rematch.
What? Oh, for Foxy Gaming, I think they have very. I mean, they're pretty sure Shadow Shaman Abaddon. This is not the first time we see them. Timbersaw is back
Yeah.
as well.
10
Red Horse with the
seconds
Marcy as well as
remaining.
Grim's like first Marcy of the day. How do you feel about this?
This is what I'm
5
talking about
seconds
since
remaining.
earlier, that I'm looking forward to seeing Marcy, because this hero is very versatile. You
Mhm.
know, she can be an offlaner, a pause 4 or pause 5. I'm not really sure if you can make a Marcy as a pause 5, because like you can farm up a Marcy and she has a decent amount of damage. So I have seen a few players play this as carry, as a mid lane, off lane, but not as position 5. So we have to see. But there's a high chance that this might be a position 4. Marcy.
One of the things that I'm seeing a lot in the FSL is the Shadow Shaman Timbersaw
Dire
combo.
team
I think this is the third time we see it. Timbersaw very strong at the lane, pushes people away, and then the Shadow Shaman comes, drops the Serpent Wars, and you can get a quick tier 1, even tier 2 tower early in the game. So feels like Fox Gaming, they're like, yeah, let's do that. It's been working for the teams we've seen it for.
Yeah.
And
But
that means
there
that-
you go. Again, it's Sand King on the mid lane.
5
And
seconds remaining.
is this Mary? I'm quite
Radiant's
confused. Who again is the mid lane for Red Horse? Is it Mary?
With the mid lane for Red Horse. The problem is
think-
that the problem
think,
is they changed a lot of their names. So it's either Tired and Bored or Fate. You know, it's like, well, they changed their names, so there you go.
Yeah,
Uh,
or
10
the Sand
seconds
King is
remaining.
for Hazelia. I think this is
yes.
one of her
5
best
seconds
heroes. Like,
remaining.
she's the initiator of the team. And yeah, this might be a mid lane Lina
Probably is, right? Like, and you
for
have so many
Mary.
good combos with the Soulbind. You have the
Yeah.
double Burrow Strike, double Laguna Blade. I don't know how Marcy's Dispose works, like how you, the one that carries people and pulls them towards you.
Is it a double dispose too?
I don't know. I feel like we'll find out in this game or something. But yeah, before we continue with the draft, I want to remind everyone what's going on, what's at stake here. This is the third FSL Open of the
Yeah.
year. FSL is a tournament which is all women from the Southeast Asia region, all women teams, and they compete for their slice of the $1,000
Red
prize
team
pool.
banned.
And we are also playing for FSL points. So if you earn points when you do well in the tournament, and the
Mm-hmm.
teams at the end of the season, the top 3 teams go to the FSL Elite, which has a bigger prize pool and it's more prestigious. So that's where you want to be. And I want to make sure we thank our partners, both Intel and Yahoo, for making
Yeah.
this tournament
Radiant
happen. They've been
team
there in
banned.
every FSL, and it's amazing to have the support. That
Dire team
support.
banned.
So that's the housekeeping out of the way. Fox Gaming goes with the Dragon Knight, and that's a
Mm-hmm.
very tanky team, isn't it?
Yeah. They can just pick out a Medusa if it's
Radiant
banned, but
team
it's
banned.
banned apparently.
Thank
So they
God.
can just pick out a hero, a range hero for their carry. Like, you have a good frontliner, you can just go on the back line hitting
Dire
some
team
heroes.
picked.
I'm thinking of Sniper is also good at this game.
I
Sniper
think
or Draw Ranger, I think,
I mean
from
they
Foxy
could
Gaming.
be. For me, I always when I look at range people, I do think that it's like you got Sand King, you got Marcy, so you still have some good catch
Yeah.
with them.
Radiant
But
team
yeah,
picked.
but Sniper might not be so bad. They go with the Juggernaut here for Red Horse. Okay. All right, and then Foxy Gaming, it's their last pick. They definitely need to carry as well. Uh, Templar is banned, but PA is not banned. She might be okay, but her laning stage will suffer a little bit against the Sand
Yeah.
10
King.
There's
seconds
too many
remaining.
control for the PA, I would say, because PA is heavily
5
reliant
seconds
on the
remaining.
BKB and stuff. There's so much stunts.
Lifestealer, I feel like might be a good
Lifestealer
option.
is also good.
Ursa could also possibly do well, although I don't know how I feel about the two melee in the lane. Abaddon and the melee hero feels, at least not Ursa. I think Lifestealer would do better than Ursa.
I do agree.
In the meantime, but yeah, Red Horse, pretty solid team fight, decently tanky. Although again, they have that problem where it's only the Sand King who can tank. The Lena Grimstroke and Marcy not so much.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if it's on Marcy 4 or 5 because the Grimstroke can go with both. I do think like Grimstroke Sand King is a strong lane. Grimstroke Juggernaut is also a strong lane. Although I don't think you're killing bottom much. I mean, you're not killing Timbersaw, but you might be able to kill the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, we can just farm, just farm, not necessary to get a kill because
Mhm.
overall that's still a juggernaut. It can still escape and stuff. It has a Gravestroke on his side, so the kill might be hard. So for the offlane of Foxy Gaming, they can just target the Grimstroke and stuff.
That's true. Like, just go for the Grimstroke every time. Well, Fox Gaming, who's it gonna be? They go for the Razor.
Razor, okay, classic. Okay, I do
Yeah,
get it.
it's a pretty good. It's a really good counter against the Juggernaut
Mm-hmm.
as well because you can just take all of Jill's damage. And yeah, this is the rematch. I don't think this has ever happened to me before, where I cast one game, at the start, like the first game, then the last game of the day is the same two teams going up against each other. So
Mm-hmm.
it's really exciting. Fox Gaming in game one, the first time they played, they looked pretty good, like for the first 25 minutes. Then Red Horse just completely like stomped them in the last 15. We'll see if this game goes any differently. I still think Red Horse is probably going to take it, but the draft from Foxy is quite promising.
Yeah. We will see. I personally like Razor. It's my favorite hero. I do spam Razor on my pod game, so I do like Foxy Gaming's draft. But it's just always the way they play their draft. We have seen Red Horse, like they're behind, but they manages to catch up and get back on their game. But we'll see. Again, it's a support position for Marcy. Yeah,
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, Gia usually plays the position 5 anyway.
yeah.
I also one of the things I do like about Fox Gaming is how resistant they are to physical damage. You've got Dragon Knight, Timbersaw, lots of armor. You got Razor sucking away one person's damage, could be either Juggernaut or the Lena. Like
Mm-hmm.
Hazel needs to do a lot, but if you can imagine, if you can get like an assault cuirass on Foxy, a flat, a guardian, you get a bit like a pipe and some physical damage resistance, and you're all good. Whereas Fox's gaming side, they have a decent mixture of physical, magical, and even pure damage. So it's much
Yeah.
harder to itemize against that.
But and the good thing here for Team Red Horse is even if you get static linked by the Razor, you can just borrow strike out. And also the Marcy, she can just rebound out. Like they have an escape towards the static link. So let's see. It won't be an easy game for the Razor, but yeah, the priority here in terms of team fight, like static link onto the Juggernaut, and the job is done for the Razor. Let's see.
Yeah, you're right, right? Like they do have ways to make sure people can run away or escape. Like even Inkswell or Dispose, like both of these abilities help allies run away. Is it? It is Dispose. I was like, is it Dispose?
Was it disposed? I'm quite confused of Marcy's
I don't know. She did like
skills.
Dispose, Rebound, then she has Sidekick, and then Unleash.
Yeah,
It's like,
rebound is the one you can escape for escape.
did you watch the anime by the way, or no?
I haven't finished it yet.
Okay. Do
How
you
about
like it?
you? How about you?
I only watched season 1. I didn't watch season 2 because
Yeah.
I was like, I work for Yahoo as a journalist, so they're like, we want you to write about season 2. I was like, okay, I'll watch it. So I watched season 2. I have no idea what's
You
going
have
on.
to watch it, even if you like it or not.
Right, like you are hired to watch anime. Go watch anime, boy. I was like,
But,
yes,
but
boss.
the anime is like giving me the Avatar vibes,
Which-
Avatar feels. Avatar, it's Aang,
Oh, the
Yeah.
Last Airbender.
the
Yes,
last Airbender. Yeah.
I think it's a little bit different to be honest, but either way.
Like the graphics and stuff.
Oh, look at that! Big stock here from the. Although Marcy might be a bit of trouble. The guy, I think she's got boost. She's really fast. So yeah, the guy I managed to make it out there. It's I think a 2-for-2 trade. There's a bounty win, so no advantage for either team.
Yeah.
Avatar was a great cartoon though.
Yeah.
I think
But let's see.
I think they said that they're gonna make like 3 new Avatar movies. By the way, I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Looking forward to it.
Alright, so bottom lane is going to be Hazel and Legaia with Sandkey as well as Marcy against Honey Lisa's Abaddon as well as the Razor being played by Nana. I feel like it might be a bit of a tough lane for Honey Lisa as the
Yeah.
levels go on. Like Legaia as well like Sand King and Marcy is pretty solid damage.
Yeah. But on the top of it, like, it won't be an easy kill either for Team Red Horse on the bottom lane. Like, if you target the Razor, there's always the Abaddon that can save you. But if you target the Abaddon, it won't be an easy target because Abaddon's quite tanky, and
Yeah,
she can debuff the things that you can give him. And let's see, Ligai with the creep pooling.
Realizing that it's a tough lane, way to get the creeps back here. And Honey Lisa's trying to zone her out. Might need to be
Yeah.
careful though, because the guy could just push her into the tower. Although Honey Lisa had you extended, possibly. Oh, the tower hits Honey Lisa. What are you doing? And she's still
This might be a
alive.
space for the Razor.
It
They're
is, it
chasing
is.
too much.
It is massive space. By the way, can't she just
It's
TP
not
out?
worth it. It's not worth it to catch, to chase.
I'm surprised that Honey Lisa did not TP out earlier. By the way, she might have been able to, but then again, her HP was also kind of low. So either way, a tough situation. But did you think that's not worth it?
I do think so because Sand King, he needs level. He needs to focus. She needs to focus on on the creep waves and stuff. And that chase, it lasted for a few seconds. Like you wasted a few seconds of your life. But let's see. They still got a kill out of it. So
Oh, Hazel did not. Oh wow, nice help here by the guy keeping her alive. I like that. It's just she's like, all right, buddy, I'll give you a hand. I'll throw you where you need to. So I thought that Hazel was gonna be in a bit of trouble, but then you're like, oh yeah, Marcy, I suppose that's a good spell. Let's look at the last hit, see what's going on, maybe the other lanes as well. But although this bottom lane feels like very action packed right now.
yeah, there you go. Oh, that's a decent amount of damage, and looks like it's Azalea and Ligaya having a hard time, getting close to the Razor and stuff. Like you would get there a situation on the bottom lane, but let's see on the mid lane it's Lina against DK. Again, it's a very even matchup.
Well, I mean, maybe it's hero wise, but skill wise, Mary is just
Yeah.
absolutely pummeling her, like 3 times the CS right now. 18 and 6. She's got the same amount of denies as Nin has in terms of last hits. Like that's how crazy the lane is. 18 and
Yeah.
8 to 7 and 1. An absolute stomp in favor of Red Horse right now
Yes.
in the mid lane.
But I think DK can catch up in terms of farming. Like she can just go to the side creeps, and the time when Lina will rotate, like she can just stay on the lane and take down a tier 1 tower.
Yeah, that's always one of the best parts about Dragon Knight, that you don't necessarily need hold that top lane catches us taking quite a bit of damage, but very tanky. Not the easy hero to bring down. Meanwhile, Gil, okay, she's been shackled up here, Cat Chaser, going for more, but not enough. That she has 2 points in reactive armor, which means there's no point in the what's it called? Damn it, I forgot. Whirling Death to bring down Gil. So Gil makes that alive, but Cat Chaser's also pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Okay, that's the rebound being used by the Marcy on the bottom lane. It's kind of a passive early stages of the game. Like yeah, bottom lane might be very hard to get a kill, but on the top lane as well.
Oh, and they're going for
These
Sleepless.
supports going down.
Yeah, this is who you really want to go for. You always want to go for the Shadow Shaman because Cat Chaser is practically unkillable. So you just ignore him. You know, just go for the Shadow Shaman, and that's what they did. Worked out very well for the Cat Chaser. Again, no points to Whirling Death at level 4.
They can kill the Timber Saw, unless there's a one hero coming on the top lane. They might have a chance. But if there's 2 of them, like it might be hard to take down this Timber Saw.
Yeah, like it's just they have a good amount of magic damage, but even then, it's like still hard for the Timbersaw to fall. And oh, they're gonna go for it here. Can they get it? I think the stun is gonna land, but might be able to just Timber Chain away. And again, there's no Whirling Death on catches, costing them a lot. There you go. Who needs Whirling Death? I was wrong. Gia does get the kill anyway. Gia does fall, and Cat Chaser is just really styling this top lane. Like she just looks so good right now.
Yeah. She knows what her hero can do for now. She's going to be more tankier. She got the freezer right now and level 3 on the reactive armor, so it's not really an easy kill on the top lane. And there you go, Bar Strike being used, but the static link is still there.
Yeah, it's level 2 Bar Strike is just not enough to get you out of the stack.
Yes.
And Cat Chaser, she's just gonna be fine. She's like, oh.
They're still trying.
I bet you she's like, it's so cute when they try to hit me. It's just so much fun. It
You're
tickles.
just tickling me, guys. Stop it.
You know, you're just giving me more reactive armor. It's like, Razor might be in trouble. Honey Lisa, she's a bit far. Gets the shield off and the heal just in time. Ligaya, though, are you in trouble? One more hit from Abaddon, but not enough. And
that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, if you go for the Razor, there will always be the Abaddon to save her up. And if you go for that Abaddon, it won't be an easy kill either. So, yeah.
It goes either way. In the meantime, though, mid lane, Lina is 700 gold ahead of the Dragon Knight. She is double his CS. Like, that's, her CS. That's just how it works, unfortunately, for them. We know that Mary is a great laner, and of course, you can easily get last hits and harass thanks to the Dragon Slave.
Yeah.
But the side lanes do seem like they're favoring Foxy. Top lane Cat Chaser, yeah, she's not crazy ahead of Gil, but she's also like solo in the lane right now. You can see that Sleepless, she's just pulling the lane whenever she wants. She doesn't have to hold Cat Chaser's hand. Although Mary's here, and Sleepless, you want to die here for your friend. You can see Cat Chaser, she's like, oh shit, I messed
it's 4
up.
heroes.
Why am I here? And Cat Chaser, in the end, Sleepless ends up giving them a freebie. That was awkward. I think Sleepless did a good job scouting out the Lina rotation, but then Cat Chaser sort of used the Timber Chain the wrong direction. Suddenly, they both were in trouble.
Yeah, and that's the condition for Team Red Horse. They need 1 or 2 more backup just to kill Timber Saw.
Ligaya with that rebound, hoping to catch Nin, but it is not enough. And who knows if that would be enough damage anyway. And yeah, I like Nin, what she did. The moment she sees Mary rotate, she's like, let me damage the tower as much as I can. She did barely any damage to the mid tier 1, about 300 health, but it's okay, it's alright. Next time she'll bring it down.
Okay. Cat Chaser, so at level 6 here. And yeah, you would get it that this will be a very passive lanes for all the lane of Foxy Gaming. Like, you know, there won't be any aggressive heroes that can do the rotations for them, but okay.
And yeah, bottom lane, they're not able to get any kills. Sleepless, you're gonna be losing your life very soon, unfortunately. And at this point, you start wondering, like, should Abaddon stay bottom? Should they consider rotating? It does seem like top lane, they're trying to play aggressive, but they're losing Sleepless. It feels like either the Shadow Shaman needs to go bottom, so they can get killed with kills for the Razor, or they move the Abaddon top, like Razor could just farm the jungle. It does the current way the lanes are just doesn't sit well with me.
Yeah. But let's see for Team Red Horse, like they have less than 1k gold lead here, and we haven't seen them group up. I think they're just waiting for Hazelia to bounce back from her lane. Like, she got behind quite a bit.
Top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
It's not too bad though. At least she hasn't died. She got like 30 CS. It's not too terrible.
It's just slow, right?
What's she gonna go for first anyway? She's probably going for the Blink Dagger. She's about halfway there to it, so I think she's definitely going for the Blink Dagger, which she she needs in this game. Oh, mid lane though, they get a kill on the Dragon Knight. Nin falls, and that's ouch. Like Red Horse. I mean, 6 kills early on. May not give you a lot of gold, but he is a lot of experience. That's a level 8 Dragon Knight falling.
Yeah. And 3 heroes are enough to get a kill and stuff. Like, they can give space to Hazelia.
I mean, Gia's already level 6, and you look at the other supports on Fox, and neither one of them is level 6. And the guy's going to take the tome, so it does a lot for your team when you get those big kills, you get all this experience.
Yeah. Soulbind and, Marcy's kills can really give a good amount of damage, but wait. Another attempt for Team Red Horse.
And he gets the hit off, it's just so slow. The attack's so slow. Catch this. Alright, here we go. Get this hit off. Will be in time. Dispose is available. Although I think he might have disposed in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
But doesn't actually matter. Although
He's still alive. Oh no.
Ligaya probably gonna be losing your life. She's like, that's what you get for making a bad dispose. You die. Good dispose, they could have gotten a kill. Bad dispose, Ligaya just dies.
You can kind of save the enemy.
Yeah, right? I feel like that's what always happens when I play Winter Wyvern or Shadow Demon, It's like, okay, I'll use my disruption and then my ally Juggernaut uses Omni Slash at the same time. It's very annoying.
Okay.
Meanwhile, this mid lane tower looks like should fall.
Is under attack.
It's like Team Red Horse is, forcing a tier 1 tower from the mid lane, and yet they lost their tier 1 tower earlier.
Did you see what Gia was doing? She was hitting one snake at a time.
Yeah.
So that Gil doesn't waste time
last
hitting them. Right? It's like,
What a
not only
support!
And then Sleepless starts to actually use the serpents to deny each other. It didn't last for very long. It was very interesting to see that. Alright, Honey Lisa. She's level 6. Sleepless is also level 6. The problem for Fox Gaming is that their group up potential is not amazing. You're up against Soulbind, you're up against Epicenter. On your team, it's like you got tanky Timbersaw, but you don't have a big amount of team fight on the rest of the team.
Yeah. So there's a smoke coming in from Team Red Horse. They might really want to take the tier 1 tower on the mid lane, so they can move around the map freely. Like, this is the next objective for Team Red Horse, but there's Cat Chaser to defend.
Yeah, I like how she just shows up, everyone just runs away. They're like, no.
Yeah, not the Timbersaw.
Yeah, let's go, let's wait for someone else. They're like, maybe Shadow Shaman teleports in. Bottom lane though, Lisa, she's got the shield on. She doesn't have her ultimate, so she can waste a lot of time, but I don't think she's making it out of this one alive unless her team shows up, and they're not. They're like, Lisa, You are gonna die. Isn't Honey Lisa the name of a singer in Blackpink or something like that?
It's just Lisa.
Just Lisa?
Just Lisa. La Lisa.
Lisa.
Yeah. But
Alright,
it's
thank
cute.
you.
It's cute. It's cute to say. Honey Lisa.
Well, this is going to be the first tower for Red Doors. They do get the bomb tier 1 here. And Foxy Gaming still, despite the fact that they're behind on kills by a lot, they do have more towers and they have just been farming better. Like Sand King has suffered compared to the other heroes. And all of that goes, of course, to Nana. Oh, don't mid lane. They get a shackle off. They will.
Grimstroke?
Bye bye, Gia. Rank 100. Oh, wait, Gia's still alive. What?
She's going to survive? Oh, yes!
What? Gia does make it out.
It's too early to. We're too early to judge.
But that's what's fun. And it looks like Honey Lisa's here. She's up on Blackpink, and Honey Lisa doesn't use the ultimate here. And nice jump in, right at the right time. But they do lose Cecilia here, and oh my god, Catch is so damn tanky.
She's too tanky.
Legaia, did you have a rebound in 5 seconds? You do, but it's not going to be enough. And in the end, it is a 2-for-1 trade, losing only Sleepless. But Gia, that's kind of crazy that she made that
Yeah,
alive.
that's a pog.
That is definitely very fog indeed. I mean, I thought she was dead for sure. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah. And she was like, she has a 50 health remaining, and she still lives. But Cat Chasers wants to, harass Gia, but it's tier 2 tower, and the objective here, the tower pushing for Foxy, is just really high.
Big jump in from Nin, by the way. I think she has a
Sleepless?
Blink Dagger. But listen, are you going to be able to do anything? Probably not. Hazel uses the stun, but gives you nothing. The mid tower is denied, but still does fall, which means, and you can see Foxy, they straight away draw a big circle on the outpost, like, yes, I want to play in this area. We have what we want. And this is the power of the Timbersaw Shadow Shaman combo, isn't it?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Or 8, but now the gold lead is on the Foxy Gaming. But I don't think that this is a one-sided game. Like, some heroes aren't online yet, but wait. Ooh, I might jinx. Did I just jinx Foxy Gaming?
You did just jinx, and there will be reports about this afterwards. But Foxy Gaming, they lose 2 of them. But that was a good soul bind coming out now, preventing them from escaping, and now they're gonna lose Honey Lisa as well. It's a pretty strong hit by Red Horse over here. But they are out of ultimates right now, so we'll see if Foxy Gaming want to do something about that or not. Mid lane, the one's still standing here.
Yeah.
They should have their team back in time to defend it, yeah, especially with the glyph. 2 seconds for Timbersaw. We'll see if she wants to do that. She does TP straight away in the mid lane. Oh, they're going for the Juggernaut! Able to make it out alive, but probably not for Hazel.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Hazel's gonna lose her life. Sacrificial Scorpion, right? I don't know what you want to call it, but she does look like
blinking in?
Yeah, she's like, I want to get more. I want to get Gia. Gia, can she make the great escape again? And she does! She does! What is this?
She always do this.
I think if you are top 100 in a region, you get like an extra buff or something when you play a hero. Like,
you have an extra movement speed. Like she can just freely walk away. Grimstroke doesn't have any escape mechanic. She just walks away like a boss.
It's like you have a 10% chance to always live, no matter how crazy the fight is. But look at my god, Fox Gaming is playing very fast. Like this team is really on another level in this game. Even game 1 they played really well. Game 2 they're just putting it all though. Oh, Hazel jumps in, gets hexed instantly. What a hex! And Hazel still alive though, and reducing the by come out, but because she's not that grab. She's good. I don't know, is that tongue? What the hell is that? But gets the kill on Hazel. The guy is going to lose her life as well, and it's looking a bit disaster from Red Horse. Red Horse has never been eliminated to anything less than 2nd place, and they are looking in a really tough spot right now. This is only the semi-finals of the lower bracket, and Red Fox looking very strong right now. Roshan, oh, they were able to bring Roshan at the end, by the way.
Yeah, this might be it for Foxy Gaming. Like, again, is this an elimination match?
It is elimination. Red Horse loses. They get 4th place And I mean, it's a little early. You know, Foxy only has less, doesn't even have 1,000
Yeah.
gold lead, and you know, they have,
Radiant's
it's,
bottom
it's early. It's
tower
early.
is under
We
attack.
got a little excited. We got a little excited, but
Yeah.
it's definitely looking really good for Foxy. However, this is just like game one looked. Remember, they were ahead
Yes.
for the first like 25 minutes.
Yeah, a few more golds away for Razor's BKB, and like she would just stand in the team fight and just getting the damages out of people. So this might be a good a game changer for Foxy Gaming when Razor gets the BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lena, by the way, check out Lena. I mean, she's.
Dire's
This
top
is.
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
for a second I switched to the Twitch too, but yeah, Razor once you get the BKB, she will be pretty much unkillable. I mean, there's still the physical damage, but Razor's got decent armor, 13 armor. Oh, I am wondering just. Look at that! Like I love what they're doing. This sleepless shadow shaman has been doing so much work. Like stakes are up. Okay, I want a tower. Stakes are up. I want
Yeah.
Roshan. Stakes are up. So secure the outpost.
One
Like,
by
this is
one, like one at a time for Foxy Gaming.
very like very boom boom boom. You know, this is what I want right now, and it's causing no end of problem for them. Even though, but Red Horse is farming well still. Oh.
Yeah, they're still farmed up, but okay, Mary, she has Shadow Blade. She can escape.
Dragon form was used, by the way. So Nin, we'll see if they want to go for high ground. Go for there's 2 towers bottom lane, so you might be able to just go get those 2 towers, get yourself another bit of gold for your team. Which again, Red Horse for some reason, for some reason, sorry, they are just doing an amazing job keeping up in terms of farm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 8:11, and how many minutes do they still have for the ages? I think they need to use this accordingly. But Cat Chaser,
All right, that's something. But again, it is the Timber Saw. She is very tanky. She
he's
has a
very
Yule
tanky
Scepter.
indeed.
Does she want to use the Yule Scepter? She might. Oh, there you go. Yule Scepter.
Oh,
Dodges most of the epicenter damage. Hazel, are you in trouble? You might be. Look at that. I swear, Sleepless has been MVP this game on the Shepherd Shaman. It is not something we see very often, but she has just done an amazing job. All she has is a Blink Dagger, but she's right place, right time.
there's so
every
many
time.
good catch from the Shadow Shaman since earlier.
Yeah, I mean, all she does is just show up and just hex one person. She maxed out hex. Only 1 point in the Ether Shock. She's
I think
all
her
about the
priority
save.
was Hazelia because I have seen her since earlier that she is always catching the Sand King. Like I think she's focused on catching the Sand King, so she can't do much in the team fight.
All right, Cat Chaser. That's a break. That could be a very dead.
That's a
Yule
use.
Scepter. But I don't know if you'll be able to take it out. That was so damn tanky. It actually almost disposed out of the Sandstorm. In the end, they do get the kill on Cat Chaser. 4 people there with the Silver Edge. But they do get the kill, and it is a very
Dire's
worthwhile
bottom
kill for
tower
them.
is under attack.
Yeah,
By the way-
this might be a good have some item to deal with the Timber Saw.
By the way, the
With the
net with
tankiness.
advantage is for Red Horse.
Mhm.
How is that possible when the whole map belongs to Foxy?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't belong. It's just that they've taken so many towers and stuff. Meanwhile, can we look at the Lena? Lena? And it looks like she was like, I'm gonna go for a kill. Then she decides not to.
Okay. Mary, it's her first item, by the way. She gets Silver Edge.
And Aegis is gonna expire in 20 seconds, which means that this was just a farming Aegis.
Yeah.
Yet, despite
But
that,
I think they got tier 2 tower on the top lane, so they can just wait for the next Roshan.
yeah, that's. I mean, it's true. I also think that do they want to go and try and get that outforce back or not? You can actually see that Red Horse has a lot of the Radiant Jungle ward. They have nice ward in the mid lane. They have a nice ward in the near the neutral camp. So it's like maybe Fox Game will also should consider playing on the enemy side. You know, take the outpost and just play there.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah.
BKB finished on Razor on the way to that Refresher Orb, the classic Razor build. Just looking really strong in this game. But like Gil and Gil as well as the Lena both they're still number 1, number 2 in the network, so they're not far behind. It's just Hazel
Yeah.
who's suffering.
It's just the Sand King. But They still have decent amount of physical damage. The right clicks from the Lina and the Juggernaut. I think that will do the job for the whole
Radiant's
team
bottom
Red
tower
Horse here.
is under attack.
So let's see. I think they're comfortable in going back to farming because of those wars. Like they have the vision on where's Foxy Gaming and stuff. But I think they're going to defend this tier 1 tower on the top lane at least. The Shadow Shaman.
What the? That was an interesting jump in, but it's not gonna be enough, and they might be able. Could they get a kill on anyone? No, Sleepless is gonna fall. Gia is going for Gia right now. Gia looks like Gia's gonna fall.
She's a
as well.
sacrifice.
Yeah, it's a. I mean, they call it the Gia army, but it's not really. I mean,
Is under attack. Radiant's
she's
top
always the
tower
first
has
person
been
to die in
destroyed.
the army.
Radiant's
So,
Yeah.
there you go.
structures are fortified.
Although that was a bit of an awkward play by Sleepless, like the way she just walked for like that was a little bit questionable. But she's okay. She's okay.
It's
Radiant's
okay.
bottom
It
tower
might be a
is under
trade.
attack.
Oh, they got that position 5 in exchange of this tier 2 tower, which is in favor of Team Red Horse. They can just invade these jungle. They can just stay
No,
here, I think.
This game feels so much like game one at this point, right? Like I thought Foxy was absolutely steamrolling the game. Foxy was so good. And then somehow in the last few minutes, Red Horse has gotten the 4,000 gold advantage. They've been able to wait out the Aegis. They've established map control. Their Lina is giga farmed. Like I don't know what it is that Red Horse is doing, but they are
Oh,
Lisa is the best person to have in the front. Gia,
they got scared.
yeah, she tries to swell walk into it, but it's not gonna be enough. She's still gonna. Yeah, okay, she does that. Alright.
Okay.
She doesn't do some crazy move this time.
Yeah, I think they need to reward those observer wars on their jungle. Team Red Horse has the information on what they're doing as of the moment, and yeah, it's if you can see Hazelia, she's just farming freely.
Right? It's like she doesn't really need to be worried, even though she's still playing catch up mode. Roshan is going to be a long one, by the way. 2 minutes and about 50 seconds. So
Yeah.
Foxy aren't able to make advantage of that. I feel like Foxy slowed down. Like they have snakes, they're not pushing it tier 3s. I understand why they're scared, but you could just push the bottom. Like there's a tier 1 bottom, tier 2 bottom. You could go maybe put the snakes around the tier 2, tier 3, just do some damage and then run away. Like you don't have to go for it every time. But all bottom lane, so you're gonna have a big engagement in Nana. Takes a full Omni Slash.
Oh,
BKB don't help you with that. And looks like the Soulbind comes out on Lisa, She's trying to trade with Mary. Mary's actually taking a lot of damage from the snakes, but it doesn't matter. Lisa's gonna lose her life, and it's a 3-for-0 trade.
yeah, this is what you said earlier, like on the early parts of the game, like Foxy Gaming is doing well, and then just one clash, there's a big swing on the
That's-
Team Red Horse. Like they're back at it again. They're back on the game.
It's crazy. I don't understand how that happens. Like, you can even see Timbersaw's top lane, Dragon Knights, and way behind, and then for some reason Fox says, "Okay, we can fight anyway." They just lose 3 people. One of them their carry. So I don't know. I think they could still win it
Yeah.
for Foxy Gaming. Definitely, like they have amazing tower damage, but the stuff they've been losing, like they've been bleeding out for no reason. It feels like.
I do agree with you, but what do you think can Team Foxy can do, like to bounce back into the game?
Mm.
I think they need to protect Razor in some sort of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how fast the Razor melted with
Yeah.
just one.
They don't have any
one
damage left when Razor goes out.
It's like, yeah, it's like, well, I mean, they still have some decent damage coming out from the Timbersaw, but also that's another thing. Like Timbersaw needs to stay alive, and you can see the levels, by the way. 16, like Nana's level 14, Gil is 18. Like that's kind of crazy how far behind she is. Like Lana's gonna be hitting 19 in a second. That's almost a 5-level difference between the Juggernaut as well as the Razor.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Razor. It's not really a farming hero, so you will depend your gold and your XP in terms of killing people. So there's really a high chance that you can get delayed or out leveled in the game. But the role here for Nana is just to static link the Juggernaut, and the job is done. They don't have any damage left besides the Lina.
Yeah, but the Lina does a lot of damage as well, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the problem. She's got Silver Edge. She's going to
Yeah, the
Daedalus.
Lina is a problem. One of the bigger problem.
If you had the Mars, you could actually deal with the Lina just by using the Bulwark to absorb the damage. But it's also like
Radiant
there's
are
problems
scanning.
regardless of how you, no matter what you do. And in the meantime, though, Roshan is a minute away. Foxy Gaming lost a lot of their steam, but if they can kill Mary 2-3 times, like easier said than done, of course. But if you can kill Mary just once or twice, you can actually you're just right back in the game.
Yeah.
Even they're pinging Mary top lane. They're like, Mary, go back, don't die.
Be careful, girl.
It's
Are they
like,
going for the Roshan? Oh wait.
it's
There's still
poison.
40 seconds left for the
Fire
next
are
Roshan.
scanning.
They're like, Mary, be a queen and come back. Don't go die over there.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Hazel. She knows. Ooh, Sleepless, nice jump in. Can they need vision though? Sleepless needs to see more. And
They
okay,
have dust?
Crowbind used, and they try to get someone. Hazel makes that alive, and okay, it's not too
It's a
bad.
Marcy.
Meanwhile, yeah, Legaia is gonna lose her life. Legaia is like, guys, I want to give you something for your trouble. So, 10 seconds away from rush, and in the meanwhile, bottom lane, they'll kill half the damage on the tower already done here. It's just wild.
Okay. I think Team Red Horse has the information that they don't have the Timbersaw here, so they can fight. But Castelia will definitely go down. Lina is on the back line.
Right, she is here. She's doing a lot of damage to Lisa. But of course, and borrowed
the borrowed
time.
time.
That's what you want. I think she's still gonna fall right after. In the meantime, though, they do lose Sleepless. They do lose Honey Lisa. Buyback is forced out of Gia, so it's not too terrible for Foxy
Yeah, they
Gaming.
can just get the Roshan.
And Red Horse, they're just like, yeah, oh look, a Roshan with a shard. We like that. Does not have a shard. Juggernaut's shard is pretty good.
Yeah.
You can also give it to, Grimstroke has the shard. Marcy, I don't think you need it actually. And Sand King also has a pretty good shard. But who are they gonna give it to? Oh, they're gonna give it to just Juggernaut. Juggernaut's like, alright, Juggernaut, I'll take it.
Okay. 9k gold lead for Team Red Horse. I think this is the best time for them to push out the top lane or the mid lane. I think there's a small chance that they can go on the high ground now, but Cat Chaser being chased.
Ouch! She's like, just caught no man's land. Can't TP away against
Yeah, there's a
Elena.
Silver Edge.
Yeah,
She
the
can't do
Silver-
anything much about it.
The Silver Edge is just doing so much work for them. Honey Lisa, she's here. Drops an observer. They both know that the other one has an observer there, so it's like,
This might be a dieback for Gia.
if it is, it's actually a big deal because so close.
Nice dispose.
Sleepless, a bit careful with her shackles. She's not using shackles as much as I think she could. And I mean, like just now she jumps, she hacks, but she doesn't shackle. I think if she shackled, that could have been a dead Grimstroke.
Radiant's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
She kind of became too confident on that one.
She's like, I'll save my shackles for
Yeah.
someone else. It's like, just use it. Don't do that, girl. Just use your abilities. Meanwhile, Juggernaut getting that tier 2 top, and
Radiant's top tower
it is insane. It is insane how this game switched on. I'll be honest, I can't really even pinpoint one moment where I'm like, oh yeah, Red Horse really took the lead. I blinked. I swear, I was looking at the game, and I look at the net worth, and they're 3k ahead. And like, what the hell happened?
And there you go. It's time for Team Red Horse to, they can just poke the high ground, barracks and stuff. And this Lina does all the work in the tower pushing.
I mean, who needs Shadow Shaman when you have Machine Gun Lina?
Machine
Doing
gun
all
Lina
that.
indeed.
Oh god, she's doing so much. And of course, all that with max attack speed, max movement speed as well.
I'm not really sure why they didn't ban Lina because Mary has been picking Lina all day.
I don't know. Did she pick it in the first game as well? I
Yeah,
forgot.
yeah. She used Lina
Damn.
last
Oh, well.
time.
well, maybe Foxy's like, we'll beat you at what you're good at. That's the
Yeah,
ultimate show of dominance.
That's a challenge, right? I was
Yeah.
thinking that Mary's not picking Storm Spirit. She's now picking up Lina. Okay,
this
but
is-
Gaia.
Okay, I mean, the guy has died a lot this game, so it's not really... I don't think it's much of a problem either. Like, she's making a lot of space. She's 1-5 and 9, but I don't think she actually cares. Oh, big jump in here. What are they going to go with? They go for Cat Chaser. Nice shackle here. Can they get a kill on this lane on Hazel? They do. Oh, that was a bit of a risky jump here by Hazel. In. Are they going to try to go for Gia? Juggernaut's here.
Just here.
Need to be careful here. And they decide to just go back. 2 good kills for Foxy Gaming.
Yeah.
Gia's still very low HP. Mary, she's got the BKB, but she
Oh,
also
no.
can be...
Now that they're going to get a double damage rune.
Yep, it's always like that, you know. It's like, oh, you want a double damage rune, always spawns right where you want it. I think that's probably it. The Gaia, she's here, and they just need Hazel, and then they're all ready to go. I think they'll have all their ultimates available as well. It's tense. It's very... I mean, it's literally defense of the ancients for Foxy, you know?
You just
They're all
have to defend.
They're just staying there right next to their ancient,
Okay.
not going anywhere.
But they have double damage rune up and running right now, so Mary can just, focus on the towers and stuff.
No dragon form, by the way. They need to be careful with that. How long until it's active? About 35 seconds left for the dragon form to come online.
But they have a good sentry ward right here, so they have a good vision towards Lina, and even if she uses that Silver Edge. But they still have the hesitations to poke the high ground tower of Team Foxy.
Oh, this Ligaya. I like what she's doing, by the way. Yeah, she's dying a lot, but she goes to the lanes and just pushes out creep waves, and she's like, oh, if I die, I don't really care. I think they feel like Ligaya is not very valuable in the fight. Like once you get the BKB, you can go and do some damage, but until then, it's like, yeah, she kind of doesn't do as much as, say, a Grimstroke. Like, I'd rather that Marcy dies than a Grimstroke dies,
Yeah.
basically.
Like she can just tank up all the skills and stuff.
And it's like, alright, whatever. Yeah, you haven't finished season 2 of Dragon Blood, right?
I haven't.
Damn it! I was gonna say a spoiler, but now I can't. Oh, there
I'm
you go,
too
the guy.
busy to wipe away. Speaking of the angel.
The angel, right? She again 650 gold. That's a pretty
She dies
hefty.
again. But here's
Angel.
the team.
Tries to jump on the dragon. Like, not really the hero you want to jump in most of the time. Hazel, she has been dusted up. They do see her. Gets pulled out somehow. And looks like Hazel is dead again. And now they're going to go for more. Gia.
Oh, nice
Lotus
orb.
Beautiful ults of just the big turnout of waiting for. By the way, buyback is used by Hazel. Hazel is here. She has episode uses it. But isn't gonna matter. You're up against a Razor who just refreshes the BKB. Hazel, can you make it out? Of course, right? Just have to bring that guy in time. No, my God, Hazel!
I think Razor is still chasing the Juggernaut. There's no spin left. They can just go for the chase. She doesn't have TP.
Nope, not for 20 seconds. Gil, 5 seconds to spin. No, it's not gonna be enough. And
That's a wipe out. OTOMO.
Holy! I don't know if we can say this, but holy shit! That was a lot. That was a lot of kills for Foxy. Foxy just took the game clean in their hands right now. Oh dear.
Good team fight for Foxy Gaming, and now they can just continue what they were doing earlier, like take down the towers and stuff. Like, the secret weapon of their team is the Razor.
Yeah, this like if you can get that good stacking off, that's all you need. This tower, they need a bit of creeps. Those creeps do show up, and they should be able to get it. And Gil, 1 minute no Gil, 30 seconds no Mary. We'll see if they want to go for it. They do have Shadow Shaman with Serpent Wards, and Shadow Shaman is here, so you can just drop Serpent Wards and threaten that high ground if you want to.
Yeah, 18 seconds for the Lina though.
Still have Glyph available as well. I mean, I think you just go for it, and they do. I love this move here. Regardless of whether it works or not, this is the play to make. You want to force out buybacks regardless.
Okay.
Look at that. I think they might be able to get the tier 3. Rax is scary though. I don't think all the snakes can hit the melee Rax either. Yeah, you can see only half the snakes can actually hit.
They don't have Aegis, so they need to be careful with the setup from the Sand King. That's what we were talking about.
Oh, they got the range Rax here, but oh my god, big jump by
Does
Cat
have
Chase.
BKB.
And Hazel dead again. Oh, hold
50 seconds.
Hold me, because this is crazy. Yep. Gil's back. And will they still continue? Probably not. Oh, you're gonna lose the Razor. Okay, just a little too. Yeah, just a little too much. A little too much just now. But,
Yeah, but they might go for the chase. So.
Will they? Sleepless, nice shackle on Lagaya here. That Chase is trying to go for kills as well. Buyback on his second buyback of the game, by the way. And it's a nice delaying move that they're doing right now. Just making sure that no one else dies. They do lose the Sleepless as well as the Razor, but these two can buy back.
Again, there's double damage that can be taken by Team Red Horse here.
I don't know if they spawned it, by the way. They don't have any vision of the area. And I think if you go for it, by the time you go back and push the lane, the Razor will be up and alive. And bottom lane, you can see also the lanes pushing in. And we've got a game. This is the best game of the day so far.
They might be saving it, or they haven't seen it yet. I think.
No, they just. I don't think there's. I mean, it's gonna expire in like 20 seconds. At this point, it's like someone pick it up. Nah, it's gone. It's gone. All right. Oh my, this game is. It swings back and forth so much.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Comebacks after comebacks, but wait, it's a 4-man smoke for Team Foxy. Okay.
Observer, can we look at the buyback status for all the players right now? Just want to make sure what we're working with here. Razor as well as Timber. Oh, no buybacks on Red Horse.
For Team Red Horse. Yeah, they need to be careful with the team fight that they will choose.
I mean, Red Fox doesn't know they don't have buyback, but it's such a big opening for them if they can get a kill on either the Razor. Oh, nice smoke break. Sleepless jumps a bit too far here, but looks like it's gonna be fine. They do get a kill straight away on Hazel. Hazel not having the game that she wanted. Big homicide coming out here, but they're kind of sharing the love or the damage. Whether in Cloud Challenge and instantly buys back. But
Manning of the Lina! Oh no, it's the Razor.
Oh man, and so it's like all of them might fall here. Gil? Yep, she's gonna lose her life.
No.
With a buyback coming in.
Can they end this?
I think they can. I mean, they do have the stakes available on the Shadow Shaman.
But there's Roshan.
Who cares?
Who cares about Roshan? They can just go straight end this game.
Well, I mean, they're throwing this thing. They're like, do you guys have buyback? They know Gil does have buyback, but they don't know about the Lina, and they also don't know about Legai. But the other two, if they calculate, they should know that okay, their buybacks are still on cooldown, and they're just gonna go straight for it. Holy, this is
it
crazy.
Might be slow.
Is it slow enough for the Lina to come back? I don't know. I think that
Razor has the Aghanim Scepter, so.
And have it up in like 3 seconds. They go for the mega creeps. Okay. They decide. Okay, we might not like be able to throw them in time. Hazel is up. The Legai is gonna be up in a second as well. And all right, this is an interesting move. I thought they'd just go straight for the throne though.
Yeah, it's a nice decision for Team Fox Game. That would be too greedy if they go straight to the base. But wait, they still have Aegis. Do they have? Oh, they don't have Aegis, right?
No, they don't, because they did not go for Roshan, and that looks like Fox Game is like, all right, let's just get everyone back. And Legai jumps in big jump, catches Annalisa. Annalisa does not have the ultimate available, and that's gonna be Annalisa dead. She does have buyback choices. She does use it, and I think they have the outpost. She can teleport to Nana. Nana is dead, and Nana does have buyback choices to use. The Hazel is dead with no buyback though, and it's a very tough situation for Fox Gaming. Sleepless is gonna lose her life, and it's not the cleanest retreat.
You were right. This game is going back and forth.
It's giving me a headache. Someone win already. This is my heart can't take it anymore.
Yeah, but the good thing here is Razor has a buyback, but Aegis again might go in the way of Team Red Horse.
And what it's a refresher shards. Okay, alright, it's a refresher shard on the Roshan. I guess it's good you give it to Gil, right? Double Omni Slash seems pretty good. Mary can get double BKB, which is okay. You can give it to Hazel for double episode. But I think double Omni Slash is just the best thing. You Omni, kill someone, refresh Omni again.
You can't really rely on the epicenter or from the setups of Azalea because he's always getting he's always getting caught by the Shadow Shaman, right?
I agree. It doesn't feel like in this game. It's not Hazel's game, you know. Like she's just not performing the way she usually wanted to. She's 2-11. Like she's having a bad game, which everyone has from time to time. So relying on her to make the clutch plays in this game is just not the optimal decision.
But let's see. They gave that refresher shot onto the Juggernaut. Okay.
Double Omni Slash is very powerful. Very powerful. I wonder what did she took the talent to 25? She took more health. I thought she might go for the extra Omni Slash duration but yeah, more health is also very useful. There you go. I think they spotted out this DD ruin. They do, and now you can go high ground if you want.
Oh, double damage again? I
Every
think
time.
there's four double damage runes already on this game.
I feel like they always come out in a row. It's like, oh, we just have we have a double damage
in a row.
Meanwhile, Gil, though, she's about half the double damage ruin timers left, so she wants to use it on this tier 3. She needs to really hustle.
Okay. I think they're ready. They're ready to go high ground.
Abyssal Blade on the Juggernaut. If she can use it just as the BKB from the Razor times out, then you might be able to combo with like the Burst Strike from the Sand King or the Light Strike Array from the Lina. But they need to Jill to. Is it Jill or is it Gil? Which one do you think it is?
I think it's Jill.
Right, I mean, I think so too. I've never heard a girl named Gil before. I've heard Jill before. I was like, my name's Jill. Hi.
I heard it from other players.
Gil or Jill?
It's Jill, I think.
Okay, alright. So yeah,
at least that's what I'm hearing.
I trust you know more than she knows better than me. However, despite Foxy Gaming, like they are at a disadvantage, they do have 2 Raxes on their side, which is a pretty big deal for them. Like it's a lot less gold for Red Horse and Sleepless in Seattle and
he has A on this.
That's insane that she has it and she is able to make it out. That was a very butt clenching moment. I was like,
it's a mini heart. It's giving me mini heart attack.
Yes. That's a much more polite way of saying it. Alright, so Shaman, she's fine. The buybacks, very little buybacks in this game. Although they are starting to come up for Red Horse. You know, like Gaia, Hazel, as well as Mary all have it. For Foxy, Nana did not say buyback, but she's very close to getting it right now. And Nin also has the buyback, so it's very tense for both teams right now. Maybe we can do a quick item lookup here, see if anyone's got anything interesting. I think Abaddon has a Wraith Pact. Yes, Wraith Pact on the. Oh, and
she does have.
Speaking about
they were using that when they were taking down the top lane barracks, but
really good item in this game. All the extra armor as well as the damage reduction is great. Nin, nothing crazy. BKB, Icon Scepter, Blink on the Dragon Knight, Timbersaw, Lotus Orb, BKB, as well as Use Scepter and Sanjin Kaya. Sleepless has a Blink Dagger, Glimmer Cape as well. Very defensive items on Foxy Gaming. And Nana also has the Assault Cuirass. I remember saying, I was like, imagine they get all this armor items, and they did. They got Assault Cuirass and they got Wraith Pact. It's very good for them to survive the physical damage.
I do agree. But let's see. Kill is in favor of Team Foxy Gaming, but the net worth lead is on Team Red Horse. Maybe one of the reasons is they have, they have buybacks and stuff.
I mean, I feel like if you're Foxy, you can just maybe consider pushing out top, just drop the snakes, and you take the range racks, force a glyph, then just go again. A couple of minutes, take a melee racks with the snakes again. But at the same time, Aegis will expire in about, I think, 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's not gonna last for long. So Fox is also playing it safe. And Nana, no buyback, still buying items. She
bought a Blink Dagger, if I'm not mistaken.
I think she did. She wants to go for that overwhelming blink. I don't know. I feel like it's it's a very risky move right now to not go for the buyback. We'll see.
I think
We'll see.
I do get her. Like all she needs to do is to jump beside the Juggernaut, static link the Juggernaut or Lina, either of the two. That's the job for Nana, I think. And
And if
she
you-
already has the refresher orb, so this might be it.
There's a good chance you can actually just get them both
Yeah.
stack linked anyway, right? It's like, I'll stack this one, I'll stack link this one as well. Why not buy it? Oh my god.
You can still feel the hesitation from Team Red Horse that they can just go to the high grounds just like that, without any plans or any pick-offs.
I feel like the hesitation for both teams, honestly. Like both teams feel very careful. They want to go for Annalisa, but they aren't able to get the jump on Hazel, but might still be able to get the kill anyway. And a big jump in by Nen. They're gonna go straight for Gia, and there's an Omnicide coming out, but it's not really doing any damage here. Alright, refresher.
Oh, there's a static link.
But it's not enough, and like you said, the static link comes out, and they use the Jill is dead. And so is Hazel as well. But Hazel does have buyback. Nin uses her buyback. Legaia, let's watch what she's doing for a second. And no, not anymore. Looks like Mary is going to be able to make it out alive. So it's a 2-for-1 trade, but buyback is used on the Dragon Knight. And yeah, you get the feeling that they really want to get some racks out of this on Foxy or force buybacks.
I think they can just force the buybacks. Now top lane is the next objective for Foxy Gaming right here. But it's a good thing that Ligaya was able to, live on that clash. She manages to survive, so it's the least thing that she can do, push out the creep waves on the bottom lane or on the mid lane. Or they can just cut the creep wave on the top lane.
There you go, top lane. They're just like, alright, let's just see what we can get here. Buyback used by Hazel, but that's fine. And Timbersaw just trying to do a little bit of damage to both of these those Raktas. Oh, nice soul buy, nice double stun here. But it looks like Hazel might be losing life. Barely am I. And oh my god, Omnislash comes out, but so many creeps absorbing all the damage. In the meantime, they do lose now, but Legaia also falls. Buybacks were forced by Gil and Hazel, so it's not a big loss. As big a loss for Foxy Gaming. Cat Chaser makes it out. Honey Lisa, the bag.
Honey Lisa was left behind.
She was like, this wouldn't have happened if she was in Blackpink, that's for sure.
Yeah.
In the meantime, she just loses her life. They do get the range racks, so it is something, and they do have buybacks. Although Nana, again, not saving the buyback gold. They
That's
definitely need to get.
What you were saying earlier.
It's very scary because if they push hard,
dagger. Yeah.
There's still a bounty rune though. The bounty rune, we should give them enough gold. There you go. It's still 100 though. Ooh, risky. It's still fine. It's still fine. Nana will have the. I don't think they'll be able to actually get them to racks or something by the time Nana's up anyway. So it's not a big loss. On the other hand, Red Horse, Jill, and Hazel forced to use buybacks. 2 of your cores without buyback. You kill Jill, you basically win the game. Hey, that just seems how the game's gonna go.
Yeah. And it's 1 minute and 40 seconds for the next Roshan. This is the big, the big thing for the both teams. Whoever gets the Aegis might secure. As for me.
Hello? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think your mic just stopped for a second. I wasn't sure. But yeah, Roshan is gonna come up in a minute and 20, and that will be the big difference maker there. Gia needs to be careful. She goes for the outpost, then she sees Cat Chaser TP, and she's like, oh my god, please no, just don't kill me. Guess he used Gia. Is she gonna be okay? Cat Chaser may have bit off a little bit more than she could chew. Uses the BKB, but is it gonna be enough for you to? Oh man, even though you have a long timber chain, it doesn't actually matter because there's trees kind of blocking you, and Gia is probably gonna be losing her life now. Legaia, there's no way you're making out of this one as well, or is she? Of course, she's a monster. She's got rebound. That's fun. And Jill, sorry, Nana, she's gonna fall. Nana does not have buyback. Nana, why don't you have buyback ever? What a bit of a throw coming out here by Nana Sleepless. She used the Glimmer Cape, but it's gonna be spotted. Nice awareness coming out from Red Horse. And Nana, no buyback at this stage of the game. There is a bounty rune spawning in about 10 seconds. They must get this bounce rate, but it is absolutely crazy what's going on in this game. And all right, we see the buyback coming out from the Shadow Shaman. I'm not sure what she wants to do there. Remember, all the lanes are pushing in. Bottom lane has a big creep wave coming in, and it's real scary right now. Dragon Knight has no buyback for 4 minutes, and Legaia forced to go back to defend the base, so at least it's going to be something like a 3-for-3 fight in the mid lane right now. X coming out, Cat Chaser, he can't be too confident. The breaks do damage her a lot. It's only 2 supports and the Timbersaw against the most farmed cores in the game, both Jill as well as the Lina. And this mid-rax, I don't know if you're going to be able to defend it. And you can see the Red Horse, they're like, alright, just get as much buildings as you can. If they don't buy back, you just keep hitting buildings for as long as you can. They are going to go for bomb racks as well. Again, no buyback on Nana, and she wouldn't use it anyway. Hi, Aki.
Hello.
Bad things happened, Aki. Bad things happened if you're a Foxy Gaming fan.
I missed it. I'm so sorry. But, you know what happened? Razor just died.
She got caught by an Omni Slash by Gil all by herself, and she's like just instantly died. By the way, I thought you did just like my first 3 girlfriends. They just disappeared without saying anything. So I was like, oh.
I'm really sorry. It's just internet connection problems. Maybe they got internet connection problems too.
No, they didn't. They just disappeared. It was a lovely date. I thought it was a lovely day. Then I called them. It says wrong number. What the hell?
They're just teasing you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did they left the cheese? Okay.
They're like, wait, guys, is there something missing? Is there something missing? Yeah. They're not. Is there? Oh yeah, there's cheese. All right, Mary goes, picks up the cheese. She has so many items. She's not even sure where to put it.
Yeah.
By the way, I like that they only got the tier 4 item like 15 minutes after it was first available for Foxy Gaming. Only now they got the telescope, which is a bit scary because telescope is an amazing item.
Yeah.
Like,
the what was it? The range, right? The cast
yeah,
range.
Like, look at Shadow Shaman's cast range right now. Because she's got Psychic Headband, Aether Lens, and a telescope from Honey Lisa. She's just can use her spells from like downtown. You know?
From coast to coast, I think.
From coast to coast. In the meantime, though, we are equal in terms of Raxes, which makes me think that it's basically Red Horse's game right now. Like
Yeah, I do think so too.
It's only top racks remaining, and it's looking really good for Red Horse. They have the Aegis, they got G's, they got Shard. They
I
just look
think
really strong.
the turning point here for Foxy Gaming is that when they decided to go straight to the base, right? They wasted a few seconds that they can just go for that mega creeps and stuff, and that's the winning condition for Team Red Horse. That's when they bounce back.
I think they could have won the game right then and there, but they used the snakes at the tier 2.
Yeah, it's also a factor.
Like they could have dropped the snakes on the throne and just thrown it, or something like that. But they were like, nah, they used it on the mid, and then they're like, wait, do we go for Rax or do we go for throne?
Yeah.
They waited.
I
Like
was
you said,
also kind of wondering why did they, threw that serpent towards the tier 3 tower. But wait.
Nice Lotus Orb reflects the stun. There is a buyback on Cat Chaser. She's forced to use it immediately. They need to get that healing ward out. They do. Okay, healing ward's down. Cat Chaser, 30k advantage for Red Horse. Cat Chaser is up though. By the way, this the guy is level 25, so Sidekick does provide magic immunity. And oh, look at that. Gil just jumps in, hits the tower a few times. Tier 3 almost gonna fall. And in previous fights, Foxy, okay, big jump by Nen, but no one to catch. Nana taking a lot of damage coming. I hope you're gonna go. Can you go for a Gil?
Oh, but the static link broke.
Yeah, refresher shot is used. Refresher shot orb was used as well. Dispose. I don't think the Razor does have the BKB, but she didn't BKB in time. And Nana, okay, she does have buyback this time at least. Buyback is used. They got the shackle off, but you're not gonna look at them, right?
That's crazy.
I was gonna say,
that's crazy.
Like they just push her all the way to safety, and she's gonna be fine. Meanwhile, Gil, she goes forward, she gets hexed, she's fine though. There's just no way for them to do anything. And Gil taking out that melee Rax. It was so close for Foxy Gaming. And slipping out there and in. Okay, jump in. Nice stun on Gil, but again, with all this saves coming out. Good look at the shackle range. Insane. This is what we talked about. massive range available here, and I think the Lotus Orb was used on her as well or something. Mega creeps for Red Horse though.
Oh wow, what a turnaround. You know, you have a one range barrack left.
And that's all
crazy.
it took, but in the meantime, Nin might be losing her life. She's broken, and the spirit is broken, so is the body. And yep, Nana loses her life. Honey Lisa, she's got her ultimate being used, but it doesn't matter. And Nin eats an omnibus guy.
It's just
Honey
that Team
Lisa's-
Red Horse is the better team today, you know, no matter how high your net worth is, you know, how many kills you got in the early game.
And it is
They're
a
just a better
sad.
team.
Right, they are a better team. It's a sad loss, honestly, for Foxy Gaming. Like they played so well.
There's so many what ifs on this game for Team Foxy.
Right, I feel like this is one of those games you definitely want to go watch the replay and analyze why you lost.
Especially that attempt on the mid lane. But there you go. Team Red Horse just eliminated Team Foxy Gaming in the FSL Open 3, and Team Red Horse will advance to the grand finals tomorrow, or the lower bracket finals, right?
They are lower bracket finals, and my guys, they are going to go up against OO, and the winner of that will go up against Roar in the upper bracket.
It's just the same
grand finals.
Same teams in the grand finals again.
Every time. But at least it's not always Red Horse winning. That's
that's a catch.
That's a nice upgrade.
We won't know until tomorrow.
But Foxy Gaming, game 1, they played really well. Game 2, I thought they played even better. They were like so close. I think, can we look at the graph, the chance they had of victory? It was almost in their advantage.
Almost.
Almost, my God. But well played by Foxy Gaming. I think, you keep on grinding, you're going to get there. They usually end up like 7th or 8th place. This time they got all the way to 4th. Next time, who knows? Maybe they'll be first.
Yeah, I do agree with you. But anyway, there's some more opportunities to come for FSL. But the soonest event that we will be looking forward to will be the FSL Elite, and the teams that we are seeing now, the Team OO, Team Red Horse, and Team Roar will have the highest chance to advance in the FSL Elite.
I think they're actually already confirmed because they're like the top 3 teams in terms of placing, in terms of the points. And they're the top 3 teams in this tournament. So it's like there's no way anyone can dethrone them. All 3 of those teams will be making it to the FSL Elite. We will have an FSL Open before that, just so we have our 4th team. But congratulations, Red Horse.
Also, there will be a wild card, right?
Yep, there should be a wild card. It's the Open. So, congratulations to Red Horse. They make it all the way they stay alive. And they'll be up against OO. Winner goes up against Roar and wins $500. Pretty good for a weekend of Dota, with your friends. But I'm OTOMO. This is Aki. We want to make sure we thank our partners, Intel as well as Yahoo, for making this possible. We also want to make sure we thank production for being here with us, telling us we're going live and telling us, hey, shut up and close the show already. So that's what we're going to be doing. And thank you everyone for watching.
Thank you.
See you guys tomorrow.
See ya.